Yo,
We're finally back.
we're back.
We're back.
We're freaking back,
Yeah.
boys. All right, man. Gray, your internet's good, right?
Yeah, fuck my internet. Like 4 days straight, man. 4 days straight. It's like, oh, we're fixing it, we're fixing it's like a monthly tradition now. It's like it has to go down like every month for a couple of days or stuff like that. So I'm trying out a new backup internet now, which I think it's even better than my main internet. So we'll see. We'll see if I'm still stuttering, if I'm still lagging. But so far, I think it's running really well. So hopefully, yeah. Yeah, I was supposed to go live chat on my own because like Phil was out having a vacation. So I was supposed to go live last week, but yeah, my internet kind of got busted again. And this isn't the first time either. Like the cake stream, it went down. I had to use a backup internet. Just really, really frustrating. Anyway, but we're back. We're back. So
Yep. Oh man, we are back. Is he on Spectrum? I don't think they have that in the Philippines. Okay, so what is your internet provider? Your ISP?
right now it's Sky broadband, and yeah, I don't know. It's like even if I like try to check out other providers, I think it's the same shit. Like because they're all
Mhm.
using the same lines. So if one of them goes down, all of them get hit. I think that's the case here. So it's like my best option really is well apart from because like Starlink, I think it's really really expensive. I need to check. I still need to double check how
It's
that
pretty
works.
pricey. So like if you want the device, it's like I forgot how much the device you have to buy the satellite, right? And you have to install the satellite, and you have to go onto your roof and install that shit, and then you have to pay monthly,
Hey,
right?
yeah,
And the thing
it's
is,
very pricey.
and according to what I heard, like you might get like DC'd maybe for like a fraction of a second, like when there's terrible weather. So in your area, there's always like monsoons and freaking typhoons and shit like that,
Yeah,
right? So it's always raining
yeah,
there and cloudy. So yeah,
yeah. But
it is quite expensive.
yeah, that's so I'm trying right now. I bought a new device actually it went down in price now. It's actually pretty cheap. Like I got this like for $40 the device, and it comes with an entire month free of unlimited internet. So I'm trying it out right now. So far so good. So I'm
Mhm.
I'm not lagging, I'm not freezing frames. So I think this is probably my best bet for now. So it's like this is a really good backup internet line in case like this Sky cable goes down again, which is really really frustrating. But
Yeah.
yeah, anyway, we're back, and yeah, it should be back. The show goes on.
Hell yes. But yes, boys, we are back. Hopefully, you guys had a great week. There's a bunch of stuff that we're going to cover. There's a bunch of stuff happened last week. And we're probably gonna not talk about it because there's so many shit that happened throughout the entire week.
Yeah,
With Doug Bowser officially retiring to the Sony State of Play
yeah,
that came out a couple months, not a month, a couple days ago. With some of the performance issues for some of the games, the whole thing with Randy Pitchford that what's it called again? It's Borderlands 4 is indefinitely going to be delayed on
Switch
Switch
to
2. Yeah,
yeah,
there's a bunch of stuff, and then John Boyega, there's a whole bunch of stuff that came out.
yeah. And
But yeah, man.
apparently, I missed out a lot because like I marathon Trails in the Sky like I played it like a madman. It came out on the 19th, and I finished it in like 5 days ago. So I really got so into it that I missed out on so many news. So anyway, but we're gonna talk about it one by one, so I should be able to catch up.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. But shout out everyone. Hopefully everyone's having a great week. What's going on? Big Z Video Games. Go on, Alan. Go on, Leia and Tylenol. No, man, you were early. You're early in Tylenol, okay? But yeah, man, it's the whole time. Did you watch the Tylenol thing with Trump?
I watched clips, but I didn't know what the premise was. Like, did people overdose on it? And like, what happened? What happened to it?
All right. So during the Charlie Kirk Memorial service
Mhm.
last I think it was last Friday or something like that. It was it was pretty wild. The entire like live stream on TPUSA was like 9 hours long, right? And Trump basically was the last one to speak, and it sort of felt like he was campaigning for like a third term, talking about how great
Oh,
he did it and stuff like that. And he said that like tomorrow or a couple of days later we're going to be doing this thing on autism, right? So we're gonna talk about autism and what's the cause of it and stuff like that. So when that happened, they said that it was they felt like acetaminophen, which is the actual terminology, but people just call it Tylenol, was the root cause for it. And so it's not just like acetaminophen in pill form, but liquid form as well. So so like for me, like baby Tylenol, for when little kids they have fevers and stuff like that, you give them like a shot, a shot of what's called a baby Tylenol that's like a liquid form that tastes like grape or cherry, and then actual Tylenol. So they said that do not take it while you're pregnant, and they even said it like on their Twitter in like 2017. He said, "Do not take Tylenol when you're pregnant." Right? So what happened was
Okay.
that Trump said that, and of course there's a bunch of other stuff with the whole MMR, vaccines and stuff like that. But the whole thing happened around Tylenol, and once that happened, crazy leftists on TikTok started taking Tylenol. Well, I don't know if it's fake or real, but this one lady that took it, and there was a nurse, and it looks real. Okay, I watched the video of like the nurse talking about it, and I believe that like the baby might not make it, but the mom is definitely not gonna make it. Like it's because it causes like liver and kidney failure if you take a lot of it,
Oh
and if
my
you're
god.
taking the extra strength stuff. You're taking the extra strength, like the one that gives you like more than like a certain amount of like milligrams. And if you take more than like 7 a day, it's gonna fuck you up, right?
Oh
You
well, yeah.
can't
Obviously, yeah.
yeah, so, so a lot of
Yeah.
people are like, "Oh, the reason why I'm retarded is because probably my mom took Tylenol when she was pregnant or something."
It, the funny thing is that came out at the same, pretty much at the same time when Silent Hill F. Because okay, I
Yes.
sorry for the spoil. You probably know already because like
No,
those pills play a
it's in the
big factor
beginning
in
of
the
the game.
story.
It's in the
Yeah,
beginning
yeah.
of the game.
It's so
The thing
funny
that
because
yeah,
the red
so
pills came at the same time. It's really
So
funny.
so so I've been playing, what's it called? I played about like 2 to 3 hours worth of, Silent Hill F yesterday, and the game is pretty good so far. It's not like groundbreaking. It wouldn't even be
Yeah, yeah. It's
equivalent to a Resident Evil for that matter. But,
yeah,
I played it, and the first thing that you get is called a red pill, and it looks exactly like a Tylenol. It's half white, half red,
yeah,
okay? So it's half
yeah,
white,
yeah,
half red, and it basically says red pills, and that's used to heal and recover your health and your madness, right? So I'm just
yeah,
like, wait,
yeah,
what? Why did I have this in the game?
yeah.
It's wild, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you probably have an idea how it goes down in the story, and it exactly goes that way. Okay, it's really funny that that rhetoric came out at the same time the game released, and that's such a central plot point of the plot.
Yeah, you start
But
taking so many
anyway, yeah,
red pills, you start hallucinating and end up
yeah,
dying or some shit. I don't know, man. But yeah, do not so Trump basically said, do not take Tylenol. Like if you can like ride out a fever because it's a fever reducer, right? If you can ride out the
yeah.
fever, acetaminophen and stuff like that. If you can ride it out, do it. Like if you really, really, really need it, like you really need it, then
Just
yes, take it.
yeah,
But like,
take
if try
one,
not to
yeah,
take it.
yeah,
Yeah. So
one
but
or
so you
two
have all these
max.
these woke
Yeah.
people who are have like insane like Trump derangement syndrome. They started taking. Have you seen that video? Let me actually bring that video up. But yeah. So what are your thoughts on this like whole Tylenol thing, man?
Well, I don't know. It's like, for me, it's like the law of natural selection. If you're stupid enough to overdose yourself with it, then you get what you deserve. But I
It's
just feel bad
natural
for like for
selection.
yeah, it's like I feel bad though for the pregnant, not from the lady, of course, but from the baby. Like
Yeah.
that like the baby didn't deserve it. But for the
Yeah.
people who do, it just I'm gonna stick it to Trump and over. Okay, do it. Okay, don't say we didn't warn you. But yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah. So you have people a bunch of people that are basically making TikTok videos themselves eating it. I'm not sure if they're actually doing it or doing it for the memes or whatever, but a lot of people have been doing it, and there's a lot of video on it. But there is this one video. So this person is a nurse who talks about a woman who overdosed on Tylenol because of Trump derangement syndrome. So this is the video here.
So it's about, it's going to be 6 a.m. finally. And for those of you who don't follow me on Twitter, I recommend that you do. I got a call, very frantic call at 4 o'clock in the morning from a husband whose wife is now dying of liver failure on a ventilator in an ICU because she was trying to prove that Tylenol doesn't cause autism because of
God.
What Trump said on the news. Mind you, that's a Harvard study. Now, whether or not you believe the Harvard study or not is not the issue here. The issue is that she's somewhere between 23 to 25 weeks and she overdosed on Tylenol.
The 23, 25 weeks, you're basically like almost term, right? You have like
And
because
you've
40
been in
weeks.
IC,
So
you've
like
been in
20,
ICU for that long.
yeah. So yeah, it's crazy. So
So yeah,
25
imagine
weeks. Like at 25 weeks, the baby can live outside of the mom's stomach while in NICU, right?
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. So apart from the babies, like the baby's condition, we don't know the condition of the baby. Im- Being in an ICU for that long, imagine what's the medical bill. Like how much is the family having to pay for that for that medical expense? It's got to be the millions by now.
well, if they have like good insurance, then I could probably cover it, but it's still going to be expensive, right?
It's
There's going to be like
a massive amount, a massive like
a deductible or whatever. But yeah,
like
so
now
yeah, so,
nowadays, like just getting an
yeah,
illness, like how much do you have to pay already? It's like it's crazy.
yeah. So
Yeah.
so 40 weeks is full term, right? 40 weeks, usually 39 weeks to 40 weeks or 38 weeks is full term. Like you can like give birth within those 2 weeks, right? So 25 weeks, 24 to 25 weeks is third trimester. You're heading into your last 3 months of pregnancy. So yeah, and typically by the time you hit 24, 25, the child can survive outside of the mom's womb. But yeah.
And she's going to die. She's not going to come off that ventilator. And the guy got my phone number from somebody. Somebody gave it to him. I mean, guys, it's early in the morning. I'm still in Hello Kitty sweatpants in my gym trying to work out. And she's going to die. It's going to be, let me tell you something about Tylenol overdosing and death, is that if you aren't administered the antidote, it is a very slow and painful death, okay? Because Tylenol, as well as Benadryl and aspirin, are the 3 most common OTCs that people will typically try to unalive themselves with, so I don't get censored. But now people are just taking massive amounts of Tylenol to prove Trump wrong. I mean, weren't these the same people who put Harvard and Fauci and the pillars of science on a pedestal? And now they refuse to believe it. Like, I don't believe it either. But I'm also not going to go overdose on Tylenol either.
Like imagine Trump was like, oxygen is really, really good for you. Oh, I'm going to stop breathing. Cancer, we cured cancer. We found the cure for cancer. Cancer good. Cancer's actually really good.
Yeah,
These
maybe this
people are crazy.
Yeah, maybe this is the strategy. How to naturally get rid of these people. I don't know. But yeah, it's your fault if you choose to go out of your way just for the sake of trying to stick it to Trump. I don't know what to say anymore at that point. Like, what can I say? It's like, yeah, if you choose to go out of your way to put yourself in harm, then yeah, you deserve it. So what else? What else is there to do?
Yeah, look, Keegan-Michael Key and Jordan Peele, right? They did Key and Peele. So they did this thing, this thing where they did a skit on Key and Peele, where Jordan Peele's playing as Obama, and he's surrounded by his the entire room is all Republicans. So he would say a bunch of things, and then he finds out that the Republicans would say the exact opposite. The exact opposite of what he says, right? He said that I think that Medicare, Medicaid for all is bad. He's like, well, we disagree, right? And it's the meme that the left, the Jordan Peele, like Jordan Peele is pretty woke, right? Like he did that as a joke, and a skit. But no, this shit's real life, and life imitates art, and that's the art that they did. But who knew that's going to be on the left side, right? But like this is crazy. It's like Trump was like, I just found out that chopping off your dicks is a good thing, and removing perfectly great massive boobs. My daughter Ivanka has massive great boobs. removing them for becoming trans is a good thing, and then all of a sudden, no more trans in the world, no more transgenders. That's how you should do it. Fucking Uno reverse card that shit, man. But yeah, let's finish this up.
And it's just so sad because he has to make the choice of them going and trying to emergency deliver this baby, and the baby may not survive. Baby's going to spend a long time in the NICU. Hopefully the baby will survive. And remember, guys, preemies have complications even if they do survive.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I didn't ask him if he had more children. So, I mean, let's say this woman they have more children. They lost their mother. Baby's not going to grow up with the mom. He lost his whole life if this baby dies too. All because of TikTok challenges, guys. Everybody wants, not everybody, but maybe these crazy liberal women. They literally hate Trump so bad that she killed herself and her baby potentially. I'm just I don't even have words for this because it's such a waste of life. It's such a waste of life. This was a preventable situation. This situation didn't even have to exist. It wasn't like she woke up and was in a car accident, a freak car accident, or something fell off a building and killed her. She willfully did this herself.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is natural selection. This is Darwin Awards and stuff like that. Yeah. These people, here's the thing. Have you heard of this thing called the future is Republican or the future is conservative?
It need to be that way, the way I see things right now.
So if you don't know, the liberals and the radical left people, most of them don't have kids.
Yeah.
Right.
Makes
so
sense.
So the only way for them to actually have kids is when they teach your kids, right? So they become teachers and they teach your kids, right? But in terms of offsprings, all of them will not have any babies, no kids. So their gene pool will die with them. Their lineage and their legacy is done because they don't have any kids. And the Republicans or the conservatives or even people in the middle who want to have kids will continue to have kids and will continue to flourish. And then they're going to teach, hey, conservative mindset, conservative thinking, religion, Republican and whatever it is, or maybe independent libertarian. I don't really know what you want to call it, right? But they're going to continue pushing that onto their kids, continue having babies. And eventually it's just the fucking, it's just the scales are completely going to be skewed where there's going to be no Democrats and liberals left. Is because of that, because they do this to themselves. And and that's the reason why these people are absolutely nuts. They're nutballs, right? And when you first heard of people taking Tylenol because they have it and they're ODing on Tylenol, what was the first thing that came to your mind?
Well, I just know it suddenly popped up in the newsfeed. What's all this Tylenol about? So I only found out now through you that that's what's been happening. So, well, yeah. For me, the first people are saying in chat naturals, that's the first two words that came to my mind. Naturally, yeah, pun not intended, but that's the first thing that my first instinct. Oh yeah, natural selection. If these stupid people choose to do what they do, then yeah, they have to pay with it. Regardless of the price. So it's not really anybody's fault here. They willingly chose to do it themselves. So nobody's at fault here apart from themselves.
Yeah, it's of course they're gonna find a way to blame Trump like they always do. And I remember when Trump, in my mind, I was like, Trump is saying Tylenol bad, right? Do not take it while you're pregnant. And you start, I was like, I was like, I guarantee you these leftists and these liberals, they're gonna start taking Tylenol like crazy. And just like clockwork, in not even 24 hours since that video came out with Trump talking about it with RFK, they start taking Tylenol. They will literally cease to exist. This is your own doing, your own demise. You're going to go extinct, and it's a good thing. It's probably a good thing because we don't need these crazy liberal hive mind people that are screwed in the head. And remember, these people have the same rights that you do. Okay, these crazy people have the same rights.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's just like fate, like the fates of the wheels of fate turning, like to restore order back to society. I don't know, but yeah, it's like I can't really expound on it more, but you kind of get what you deserve by doing stupid shit like that.
Yeah. And this is the whole thing with the whole Tide Pods thing. Do you remember that a couple years ago? These people started taking Tide Pods. And like I heard
I
some
think I've
people
heard of it.
like some
What is it?
people so Tide is a brand of detergent for your clothes. And they put it in this
Yeah.
this
I heard of those.
biodegradable like clear plastic wrap.
Mhm,
And what happened was that when you throw it inside your laundry and you wash it and then it dissolves, right? So these people
mhm.
started taking them. I'm not sure if he's actually legit taking them, but this one kid thought it was funny that people were taking them, and he put him in his mouth, and the capsule dissolved a little bit, where he accidentally ingested the actual detergent liquid, and
Ooh.
he was a kid, so that shit permanently damaged
Ah.
his lungs. His lungs were permanently damaged from that now, his throat and his lungs. Yeah, don't do this kind of shit, man. It's fucking cringe as fuck, and it's sad to see this shit happen to like that little kid. Unfortunately, like something's gonna is something bad's probably gonna stay with the kid for the rest of his life if it survives.
Yeah, and then there's
The
gonna
mom is
be
the mom's gone.
yeah, yeah, and there's gonna be health complications somewhere down the line. Yeah, I
Yeah,
can imagine.
yeah.
Yeah.
If anyone that's watching this right now has extreme TDS, which I'm pretty sure most of you guys don't, because you
I
guys are
don't think
watching
so.
us,
Yeah,
right? But
I don't. Yeah, I don't think that someone's hate watching us right now.
yeah, like nobody's hate watching us, right? But the thing is, let's
Yeah.
say if like a crazy like let's say if God forbid like in 2028 the Democrats get control of all three branches and controls the US, right? And they're
Yeah.
like, oh, Tide Pod eating are bad. Tide Pod eating is bad. Tylenol is bad. Do not do that. No Republican would be like, I'm gonna eat. No, that's retarded shit, bro. That's stupid. We
Yeah.
will never do that. Remember, they want us to behave exactly like the demon they think we are, right? During the
Yep.
whole Charlie Kirk thing, they're like,
Yep.
oh, they're gonna riot, they're gonna loot, they're gonna steal, they're gonna burn shit down. None of that shit happened. None of that shit happened at all. The only thing that happened that's even closer to that was their saint Saint Floyd, George Floyd. Yeah, when freaking fentanyl addict OD'd on a speedball and shit like that, died. They burned the fucking country down. Multiple billions of dollars of taxpayer dollars. Right? We're not the same. We're not stupid and we're not idiots. But yeah, these people are wild, man. Crazy people.
Yeah.
Sorry, I want to talk about that. I know that we're gonna go ahead and continue. What's going on? Say hi to the chat. Let's go on Silent King, Cypher, Big Z Video Games, DB Wild, see the Chud King. What's going on, dude? 21 Palika. 21 Palika. Thank you so much for the gifted membership, man. Thank you, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Primal One? Let's see who else. Oh no.
You're welcome.
Phil's cousin for the 5. Thank you, Grae, for keeping Phil busy with the show again. When he's off air too long, the food cravings get unbearable for the family.
He's making the most out of the food attacks.
There's no food attacks. There's no food attacks. There's no Blair White tax. There's none of that here. Thank you, Phil's cousin for the 5. Thank you. Oh man. What's going on, Donald? Hope you're doing well. Let's go on to Agent Orange. What's going on, Neck Kada?
Yeah, I saw that. It's funny.
Oh shit, man. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. What's he here say? What's up, Thomas Black for smash a like button to support Project Tylenol? That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for the for all the mods been hanging out, man. Thank you. You got Roblox head Leslie Headland hanging out in the chat. What's going on? Hollow Ninja the 2. Silent Hill F
Oh, really?
9.8 out of 10. Great story.
No,
Horror.
I disagree. Hollow Ninja, I don't think it's a good story at all. I think it's. I don't want to spoil it because Phil's playing it, but it's like it's extremely predictable, and I brought it up in a stream. It's like I think it came out at the wrong time. I think it's a plot that should have came out like 10 to 15 years ago, so that it doesn't be classified as under DEI stuff, because it does really feel that way, especially with we're still under that point where there's a lot of DEI stuff in our video games, because that's what I feel like the entire plot kind of feels like. But yeah, you're free to have that opinion. If you really like it, then who am I to say that it's not?
Yeah. But yo, thank you for the 2.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. What's going on, Sean Lassich? Gary was Hertz Donut. Going on, dudes. Sissy. Hope you're doing well, Sissy. Let's see who else is in the chat. Jose Taco, what's going on, dude? Liberty Prime. We've got Alan hanging out in the chat. Emma T. Going on. Is it Inku? Hopefully said your name right. Hunter, what's going on? And let's see who else. Trying to say hi to everyone. Digi Mental. What is happening? What is happening, boys? James Clayton. How's it going? I love Fuda and Phil should too. No. I don't like Fudas. You guys are putting words in my mouth. Go to Max Drummer. Vex Sphere. Chris Starkiller, what's going on? What's happening, everyone? Hopefully everyone's having a great Saturday. Yo, 21 Pallet up to 26 months. Tylenol free for 26 months. Hail Project. Oh. Thank you, man. Thank you. But yeah, all right, so let's go and talk about the state of play. Grae, did you like the state of play? Sony state of play?
Well, I didn't watch it. I didn't get to watch it. But
didn't.
I didn't. Because I was so busy playing this time.
Oh.
Yeah. But for me, the best, and I know people are saying it's not that great. It's pretty underwhelming. But the best announcement for me, at least, was I didn't know Code Vein 2 was going to release that early. That's
yeah,
really,
Code Vein 2. Yeah, that's coming out. Yeah. This one was a surprise to me.
Yeah.
I saw this. I'm like, yo, that's Dynasty Warriors. Look,
yeah,
destroy us. No, I was like, yo.
Wait. I'll look for it, and you have to play that. It's like I thought is that the Sony? Is that the PlayStation channel?
This one? I think so. Let me see. It is the PlayStation channel.
Check the top voted comment. Yeah, that one, dude. Feel the power of my magic. You gotta play that.
Oh shit! Yeah.
You gotta play that.
Yeah. And his mouth looks really big here, but like it looks pretty good though, right?
Yeah,
like, his mouth looks huge.
As long as they don't price it too expensively, I'm gonna get it for sure.
I would say this game should be no more than $25.
I don't think so though. I think it's between 30
I think it's gonna
40.
be. I think it's gonna be $40 though.
Yeah, 30 to 40.
Because this is the one where you can create your own character.
No. This is not the one.
Which
that's Dynasty Warriors 4. That's 4.
I know. I remember there's one that you can. I remember there's one that you could create your own character.
Yeah, this one you play as the characters.
Damn. I like the old ones. I really like the old ones.
Oh, wait. Looking at that clip, because like I think one of the novelties of playing this is that it's Dynasty Warriors was a lot harder back in the day. So this looks like it might be significantly easier if you can kill that many soldiers in the screen.
Okay. So the first one was Dynasty Warrior 3 Extreme Legends. That's the first one.
You can create a character?
Yeah, so you can create a custom character, in Dynasty Warriors Empires game and some earlier titles, including Dynasty Warriors 3 Extreme Legends, Dynasty Warriors 4, and 5 Extreme Legends. Because I remember playing this one, and I remember creating my own character.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Who is your go-to character?
In 3?
In 3.
The thing is with 3, I remember playing this with my best friend back in the day. And getting the fifth weapons is insanely hard. So
there's a lot. It's very, very hard. I think for Lubu is one of the hardest ones. You have to keep Dong Fat Fuck alive, like during one of the hardest battles where it's like the entire 3 kingdoms are going after him. And then you have to use that girl, the giant balls or something like that. I forgot what her name is. And you have to, and then you have to make sure she survives and he lives as well.
Yeah. No,
it's like very fucking hard.
So what we did was like, if you play it co-op, so you can control the character. So like I played as Lubu, and I think, or the other way around, and my best friend played as Yao Chan. So that way it was easier to protect. We only had to protect the fat guy. But it's the very hard mode of 3. It's like 3 Extreme Legends. It's like it's very clear they didn't play test it. It's like even though like you maxed all the stats of your character, it's like you only deal this much damage, and the health bar was like this long.
Yeah, it's like the entire bottom screen, like the entire timeline. That's your HP.
Yeah, so one hit is like.
Do you know how you have to beat Lubu, right? They are. So how I cheese, because in order for you to get Lubu, you have to beat him. You have to kill him, right? And the first time you encounter him.
Yeah.
So he was so strong. He'll literally like 2-shot you, like for no fucking reason. So what I did was, I basically shot him down with the arrows from like far away. I shot him down. It took me like an hour to do it. He'll get off his horse and come back on, and then I keep shooting him. He keeps going back until he end up dying that way.
But that'll only work if you're fighting him one-on-one. Because like even the normal soldiers are really, really strong and very hard.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
like, Matt.
Yeah. Yeah, I left the meme, I think, in the private chat. I really hope they do not change that. Please do not change that. Like that's such a signature meme in Dynasty Warriors 3. It's like it's such a reminder back in the day when the game didn't take itself too seriously. Not like now, where it's like they're focused on like edgy storytelling.
Yeah. So this one here.
Yeah. They should not change.
My magic.
I remember this one.
Magic.
Taste, feel the power of my magic.
Whenever someone says that,
My magic.
I will always remember that.
They hired an intern to do that. They hired an intern. That's crazy. That's crazy. Fuck, man. But yeah, dude. So you're excited for this one?
Yeah. I am. So yeah, it's like a lot of the state of plays, a lot of these events lately. I feel like it's not bad because like I really like some of them. Like example, the Xbox ones. Like most of them were garbage, but it was where Persona 4 remake was announced. So like at least I find something that's really tailored specifically for me. That's why I'm not really that outraged about it, unlike most other people where they say, "Oh, it sucks," because they couldn't find a game that was really meant for them.
Yeah, it's oh man, it's I'm excited to play. Go back and play it. Let me see if I.
But looking at this video again, I think it's gonna be significantly easier. But we'll see when the game comes out on March.
Yeah,
I'll definitely give it a spin.
Yeah, so on Mitchell Fields, so hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. What's this here? Hideo Kojima is the man of the year working hard. Oh, speaking of Kojima, did you see his new game? A trailer for his new game?
Nope.
Ooh, we're gonna watch that. We going to watch that right now.
The thing is, I've never played or finished a Hideo Kojima game. At least I don't think so.
Did you watch or play Silent Hill PT? which is the demo that he was gonna do with
I've
Norman Reedus.
I've seen it.
That shit is
Yeah,
fucking scary, right?
Yeah, it is.
All right. So this game is you can tell how much it looks like that game because it's a Kojima game, right? So here we go, boys. This shit looks and no, the only bad thing that this game has is there's one person in this game, and when you see this person's name, you're like, oh no, oh no. But yeah, let's watch this together. It's legit really good. It looks really good.
Oh, sorry, what's the title?
It's called OD.
Oh,
It's called OD. Knock teaser trailer. This is from Kojima Productions. Is it 1080? Yeah, let's make it 1080. OD, is this a new Tylenol game?
This is his studio, right? His own studio.
Yeah, yeah, it's his production studio.
Okay. Yeah. This really okay, I'll talk about it later.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna pause this for a little. I want to get your initial impressions on this so far. We're already halfway through. What do you think so far? I'm assuming this is gameplay.
This really reminds me of a long time ago. I'm not sure if you remember it or if you guys if it really took off, but I imagine it did because it became kind of trendy here in the Philippines. Do you remember when like Doritos was like doing this promotion? I think like they made like a horror game flash like website. It's called like Hotel 626. Like it's kind of yeah, you open your browser and like you kind of play in this first person setting in a hotel. It has the same creepy vibes too with all the ghosts and stuff. So that's what it kind of reminds me of.
Okay.
This is like it's like it's a shame that the game's got it. I think they took it down already, but it was really, really scary. It's like
all right.
You had to like tiptoe and stuff like that. So anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Do you see the name?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so like it was so good until this part.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't know. It's like for me, Hideo Kojima really wants out of the games industry, and he really
Mhm.
wants to make a movie. And like, yeah, this trailer
he's making. I
kind of,
think he's making like a Death Stranding movie, right?
yeah, he really wants to
Yeah.
stop making games and start making movies. And I think that's the reason why I never got into his games, because like it feels that way more than a
Mhm.
video game. It feels so cinematic every time. It's like it's like a lot of what he does is what I don't like on where the games industry is going. It's like they focus on photorealism, making everything look super realistic at the expense of making it really expensive to make. So they have to sell out a shit ton of copies for it to be successful. And like for me, it's like you're hurting yourselves that way. If the games industry continues to going in this direction where everything has to be super realistic, photorealistic, they're just setting themselves up for defeat. I feel in times like minimum it has to sell 10 million copies, which is I don't think it's a good idea. It's like a lot of them will be unsustainable eventually. Sure,
Mhm.
sure, you can say that it's still gonna do great because it's Hideo Kojima, but I don't think it's gonna last forever, or I don't think it's gonna be as sustainable as a lot of people think. And yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, so when I first saw this, I'm like, "Oh, this looks pretty interesting, right?" It's Hideo Kojima. He has his own quirkiness and stuff like that. He made like Metal Gear and stuff like that. But I think when I saw this, I'm like, "This looks really interesting." Until I saw Hunter Schafer, I'm like, "Wait, but is Hunter Schafer the monster?"
yeah. I was gonna say maybe he was the dude from the back.
Yeah, Hunter
Maybe he's
Schafer
the guy from the
might
back.
be the monster. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
I think it's like 21 seconds left. Yeah. For all players, yeah, I don't think it's E for everyone, all right? I don't think it's E for I don't think this game is E for everyone. Yeah. Now here's the thing. It's Xbox Game Studios. Do you think it's exclusive to
Yeah.
Xbox and PC only?
Nah. It's like I don't know. It's like right now, whenever I associate a game that's developed by mainly Xbox Game Studios, or they have a major investment in the games, like
Mhm.
chances are it's like it's got Hollywood written all over it. The ideology, the politics, it's gonna be there. And yeah, like
Yeah.
for Hideo Kojima to make a movie, a Hollywood like movie, he has to toe the line. That's why you
Yeah.
see Hunter Schafer in there. So it definitely ticks the checkbox if he is gonna put Hunter Schafer in there. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's about it. Overall, it looks like a lot of people seems to like it. It's not getting ratioed at all. So it has 100,000 likes and 900 dislikes. Don't forget about don't forget to get the demo and never delete it. Yeah, man. OD is the only demo. That is hilarious. Yeah, but I remember watching the Silent Hill PT thing, and
Yeah.
that was fucking scary. Like, I'm like, man, this is a fucking video game, man. This is what
Yeah.
Kojima wanted to do. Holy shit. And then the fact that like Konami and Kojima had a falling out and it never fucking happened. So
Yeah.
so now Kojima's like, I'm bigger than Konami now. You know,
Yeah.
I'm probably going to win all of the Game Award categories I'm nominated for because I'm best friends with
Yeah,
Jeff Keighley.
Jeff Keighley's gonna look. It's impossible for Death Stranding 2 not to win something. Okay, I imagine in the graphics department, like that. I think that's the best shot it has because like art, because it's visually it looks better than
Yeah.
Expedition 33. But I'm not sure, like with the music gameplay. Yeah, I probably Expedition 33 is gonna take that one. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think graphics. Jeff Keighley's gonna push really hard for Death Stranding 2 to win that one.
Yeah, but so far this looks pretty good. We'll see more stuff coming out. Like I hope Hunter Schafer is actually the bad guy. That'd be so funny.
Yeah.
Actually, just like a like deformed creature. He's like a crazy ass monster. But yeah,
Yeah.
man. I'm looking forward to it. We'll see more. I hope this doesn't, just stay in the demo phase and actually
Yeah,
goes
probably
into like
not.
production.
Probably not. Yep.
Yeah,
But
well, he's in
I don't.
charge of the whole entire production, so
Yeah. It's. I think like there's some. I don't know because I've been watching like Griffin Gaming because I hear him say that what happened with Konami and Kojima is
mhm,
that so it's like people think that it's all Konami's fault, stuff like that. They kicked Kojima out and stuff like that. But I think there's another side to that story where like Kojima's like taking way too long to develop Metal Gear Solid 5 to the point where Konami was about to get bankrupt. That's why
Mhm.
things went down the way it did. So there's also that side of the story. It's not just like, Kojima was unjustly kicked out. So I think there's more to it than just simply that. But anyway, yeah. Yeah.
Like
A whole,
some people gets like that mentality where it's like they made like so many very, very great games in the past that they feel untouchable. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
Kojima is like that, but I know that there are people who are like that. It's like, do you know who I
Yeah.
am? It's like the people who let their egos get in their get in their way of making a good game,
Yeah.
right? But look, like I said, I'm not saying Kojima is like that, but I'm saying that there are people
Yeah.
who are like that.
Yeah, and like that's why I keep saying like we shouldn't we should give credit to entire teams, not just a single individual, because it'll inevitably get in their head, and they'll at somewhere down the line they're gonna their ego is so high up there, and like they'll probably end up making not a good product eventually because of that.
Yeah. Let's see. The Holland Drifter 2 says I love Sucker Punch games, but man, oh yeah.
Bro, that video did really well to my surprise.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who are there's a lot of comments too. I'm gonna read through
Yeah.
100 comments. Yeah, I just read a couple of them. It's like, okay, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, the game is coming out what
In like a
it's coming out
month,
next.
I think, or
No, it's
or-
coming out
or-
like next week.
yeah,
October. It's coming out. It's coming out like next week. So, yeah.
it'll be interesting.
Well, yeah. Do you think it's gonna do well? But thank you so much for 2 Hollow Ninja. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Colin. Yeah, I did mention like it's very clear a lot of the hater comments didn't watch until the end, because I did say like it's not a lot. There's only so many of us who are online all the time who's abreast with the news, so it'll probably still do decent numbers. So if you look at the comment section, it's obvious that they didn't watch until the end, because that's what I said. I pretty much agree with them on that aspect. So I think it'll
Yeah.
do decently, but it's not gonna. It could have done better. It's like it could have done a lot better had they just chose to, respect the source material. Just make a sequel, dude. People were just asking for a sequel for Jin Sakai. But no,
Yeah.
you gotta DEI.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you gotta read the super chat, man. You gotta read it.
Yeah.
You gotta read
All
it.
right. Let's see. Hollow Ninja 2 say Demon Slayer Infinity Castle is doing great numbers. It is doing phenomenal. And you know what? Let's go ahead and just talk about it really quick, okay? Grae, have you been watching Demon Slayer or thank you very much for the 2. Thank you, man. Demon Slayer or Kimetsu no Yaiba?
Nah, I watched the first episode a long time ago. I need to get back to it. Yeah,
Okay, so I started watching it and I just got into the sword smithing arc, which is the 3rd arc. Yeah, 3rd arc. Yeah. What's your question?
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like once I'm done with Trails in the Sky, I'll go back to diversify my. Right now, I'm just so focused on making that video, so that I
Yeah.
can fit. Because I pre-ordered Final Fantasy Tactics, so I do. It's gonna be my first time.
Oh
playing
yeah,
that game.
it's coming out soon. I heard it's doing really well. It's coming out next week. All right. So the reason why we're talking about Demon Slayer and Infinity Castle is because of a super chat. But this movie has been breaking records, not just in Japan, but also here in the States as well. And it has
Nice.
gone on to break the record of being one of the most highest grossing box office day one, but overall in Japan as well. And it surpassed Spirited Away. So it's doing really, really. I'm not sure if it surpassed Your Name because Your Name was fucking massive. But this goes
Yeah.
to show how mainstream anime has gotten. I talked about it yesterday on my own channel, but this is how popular Demon Slayer has made anime. It's but just not just Demon Slayer, but it's just anime in general. And if you call it like a niche or like a small subsect of entertainment, you guys are completely delusional on how popular anime has become. But yeah, Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Infinity Castle achieves global domination with record-breaking viewerships and box office success, becoming top-grossing Japanese film ever. Okay, so it is ever. It has beaten Your Name, and Your Name was huge. So this is massive. It's made a shit ton of money. The film has become the highest-grossing Japanese film worldwide, attracting over 62 million viewers and generating 82 billion yen, approximately $750 million at the box office. And this is an animated movie with a budget probably maybe under $100 million, I would say.
Yeah,
And this movie has already beaten Superman and Fantastic Four.
true. Yeah. Cope some more. Superman.
That
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
embarrassing.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man. Let's see. Its North American release on September 12th further solidified its historic run as it became the first Japanese animated film to secure the top spot in box office for 2 consecutive weeks. Get fucked, Disney
Yep.
and Warner Brothers.
Yep.
You guys have the ability and the money and the assets to make a good movie, a compelling TV show. But you guys waste all your money on random bullshit that nobody cares about, like identity politics. How about you make something good and people will just watch your shit? But yeah, man, this is good. And this is why anime has been beating comics and movies and TV shows for the past, I would say, decade now. Especially the past 5 years.
Yeah, and it's like whenever I watch, because right now I'm watching Sakamoto Days because like season 2 is out, so it's been airing for weekly. Like whenever I watch an anime, it's like I know I'm gonna get something good out of it. It's like I know it's like okay, there's not gonna be any identity politics and any woke stuff in it. It's just a feel good. It just feels good. It feels fulfilling. You see the character growth, you see the character development, and the plot moving forward, and in ways that it's written that's relatable. There's a lesson to be learned each time. That's why anime is doing really well right now. Because like you can go in and really get lost into it. Unlike when watching, a Fantastic Four, Disney movie or a Disney show where it's oh shit, are they gonna insert some cringe DEI stuff in it again? Or is this gonna be terribly written characters? Like no, you get none of that in anime. So it makes sense. It's just that the silent majority who enjoy anime, it's like the numbers clearly show. And the wokies can spin this all they want. They can say, "Oh no, it actually did really well." Then they're gonna compare it to some arbitrary number just to try to inflate it. But here, they cannot spin this in a way that they usually can, given that the numbers are so high, which is great.
Yeah, you see, the film's international release commenced in August. But by September 22nd, it had attracted a total of 67 million viewers globally and amassed a worldwide box office of 82 billion yen. This remarkable accomplishment designates its highest grossing Japanese film released worldwide, according to Sony Pictures. In North American, on September 12th, the film has made history as first Japanese animated movie to secure number 1 2 weeks in a row, surpassing 100 million gross revenue and drawing over almost 9 million viewers. We express our sincere appreciation to anyone who's attended the screening worldwide. And this is limited, the limited theaters. It's not like worldwide. Watch it in like you have to go to specific theaters that are playing this movie. And it's not a lot of screens either.
I've seen it in our top malls, actually. They were screening it in our movie theaters, in our malls. So I imagine it did really well here too. I can imagine. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, man, this is huge. And it's I think it's one of the final arcs. So this is very, very interesting. You get like the upper 6 here. They're inside the Infinity Castle. You got the Hashiras. You got what's it called again? Gyu. You got Tanjiro, Zenitsu, Inosuke. And of course, you got the what's it called again? Shinobu and Akaza here. But yeah, man, I've been watching it. Me and my wife had just got back into it. Like I said, I just finished the entertainment arc. It's pretty damn good, man. The past 2 episodes the final 2 episodes in the entertainment arc feels like movie budget. Like it's that good. The animation is fucking phenomenal. It's really, really good, and it has been it's no more normalized here and is mainstream here. I would say it's getting more mainstream than ever, especially if you think about it. If you go to any convention, even like a Comic-Con or an American convention based off of North American comics, and you see anime characters there now. It's not just like Batman or fucking Harley Quinn.
Yeah, because they don't have a choice. Like comic books suck now, movies suck now, so they have to get the good stuff for it to make money. So, yeah, the Western entertainment industry did this on themselves. They were
Yeah.
asking for it. Yeah.
Yeah, but yes, given that, the good thing about anime is none of the characters are ugly.
Yeah.
They're all
oh,
drawn really, really well.
Yeah, Spy Family is about to come out very soon. Season 3.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
But yeah,
excited
man,
for
this is
that.
good. This is huge, man. This is great. We want more of this kind of stuff. And the thing is, I think the West. I wonder if they're ever gonna wake up. They're like, hey, we should make something that's actually good. They have the resources to do it. You just don't want to.
That's I think that's the problem. I think it's because there's still some budget left. There's some money left. That's why they can still afford to do what they're doing. But the moment the money, when their back is against the wall, when they have to, look for nickels underneath their couch, that's the time they'll take things more seriously. I think
Yep.
it really needs to get to that point.
Yep. Let's see. What's this here? Gay Lil Kada for 2. I found Phil's Tylenol baby pick. Baby in the pick.
Yeah, I just saw
crazy The crazy thing is that looks more like me now than it is how my baby pictures look like. That's crazy, man. That's some crazy work. You guys are absolutely out of control. You guys are out of control. But thank you for the 2. Thank you, man. Holy shit. Mitchell Fields with the 5. Phil talking about the game. Remember the lady with the giant balls? Me. Did she have a futa also? No. Grae knew exactly who I was talking about, and she's not a futa. All right? She's not a futa. Thank you so much for the 5, Mitchell Fields. Oh, what is this here?
Yep.
Blair White Small PP with the 2 says, hi, Phillip. Thank you for the 2. Thank you. Mitchell Fields at the 5. Disney and Warner Brother have the assets. Sydney Sweeney is right there. She has great genes. Yes, she does. Just phenomenal genes. But thank you for the 5. Thank you. Thank you. It's like I said,
crazy
like
they're not capitalizing on that on Sydney Sweeney.
They have so much. They have so much like opportunity, but they're not using it. Is because they're fucking retarded. I don't know, man. It's weird.
Yep.
Mad Frog with the 5. It's the 499. The Western companies will lose money and be bought out by the East, like Tencent and Ubisoft. Until the East gets a controlling share, nothing will change. Yeah. Ultimately, these people have so much money, they're okay losing money. Like a couple weeks ago, I said that what's more important to them, like ultimately is money. I don't think I think Grae, you're right. I don't think all of them really care about money. They care about sending a message.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. Maybe I didn't look into it enough, but like I don't know how Tencent allowed Ubisoft to do what they did. How Ubisoft managed to outmaneuver them in terms of like still having a controlling stake while spinning off the IPs to different companies. I don't know how Ubisoft managed to pull that off, but yeah, I think Tencent wasn't hard enough in terms of like being a hostile takeover, doing a hostile takeover to Ubisoft. And now it's like I think Ubisoft is kind of doubling down on like what I don't know. I really hope Assassin's Creed Hex is not a thing, or at least if it did, I hope it never materializes. And and the remake of Black Flag, I hope they it's supposed to be a guaranteed home run if the Black Flag remake is true. I heard it's been leaked, but this is I don't know. At this point, Western companies won't surprise me. They still might fuck it up at some capacity. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the 499. What's her smile to 2? Blair's small one is still bigger than Phil's. Thanks for the 2. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, oh, Grae, I do want to tell you something. And this is for the chat in the future. I guess StreamYard, I didn't notice, but StreamYard actually has a built-in giveaway.
What do you mean by giveaway?
So you remember, so basically last time you were doing this thing where you type in everyone's name and then you sort of spin the roulette thing. You have to do everything
yeah.
So StreamYard has their own giveaway. It's called StreamYard.com/giveaway, and as long as you're live and you sync it to your account, and
okay.
then you can actually exclude winners. See over here, I'll bring it here. See right over here. You hit start collecting comments, and then when someone types in this like hashtag the yard as an example, and then they'll be entered to win.
Okay.
Right.
Okay,
So let's say in the
nice.
future we want to do like a giveaway for like a game or something like that, or like Grae's used underwear or something like that. Like we can do it that way. It's probably
We're gonna have
be,
to
like,
pay money
Steam
for
games.
that one.
Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of money for that one, right? Lots of money. Cozy Goober says no thanks. No. No thanks. No one wants your crusty old food anime in the giveaway, Phil. Someone's gonna want it. The pages of the books is gonna be stuck together, but it's the other pages are still working. Let's see. X in Wonderland with the 5. I wanted to send this to Meek, but after the Schedule 1 stream last night, I wouldn't trust him with my Thank you for the 5, man. Thank you. But yeah, man. So last night, Epic Mike, myself, Flodzilla, and Rough Knight, we all played Schedule 1 together.
Oh, nice.
And then within 5 to 10 minutes of the game, Mike he took all the money that he had, and he went to the casino and gambled all of it away. I didn't have enough money to complete the milestones, so I had to like use a bat to like hit the ATM machines to get the extra cash.
Oh, okay.
And so what happened was that Rough Knight, he's more of like the organizer, right? He started like making sure that like, here, I'm gonna hold on to all the cash. I'm the guy who holds on to cash, and I'll be cooking the stuff, and you guys go out and deal and distribute.
Okay.
And Mike didn't like that, right? Mike didn't like that. So then I was trying to give me some money. I need some money. Like I was gonna try. There's no way for you to open your inventory and then you guys talk to each other and then you give him whatever's in your inventory. You have to drop it on like a like some kind of like rack, like an assortment rack, right? So or a shelf. So I accidentally hit left click and I punched him by accident. And he's like, "Hey!" I said, "I'm sorry." Motherfucker turns around and kills me. Bop, 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 bop. Kills me. We needed $300 to and like we needed a bunch of stuff in order to get our drug empire up and running. Going to the hospital is $250. So by the time I came out, I had like $50 left. And I said, "Bro," I said, "I'm sorry." He's like, "Nah, man, you touched me." And I was like, "You punched me." He killed me. Second time, what happened was that Chaz and Flawed and myself started not trusting him because he kept using the money gambling. He kept losing. And he kept saying, "Bro, this motherfucker stole my money." I was like, "They keep stealing my money." And I was like, we're like, "Who?" Like, we're not giving you any like of the product for you to sell because you're not doing anything. So who's stealing your money? I'm like, "Is it the casino?" And he didn't respond. He didn't say anything. So what happened was that he's like, bro, I turned a new leaf. You can trust me. I gave him like $900. All right.
Okay.
I gave him $900. And then me and Flawed and Chaz, Rough Knight, we started to continue working, and we need to get our relationship like with Ludwig, Chloe, and another person higher, so we can get Benji, so Benji can be our supply, our handler, so he can go out and sell stuff for us, right? And then Mike's like, you don't need to, you could just give your product and money to me. I'll do it for you. It's like, "Nah, man, we don't trust you." No, he's like, "Nah, man, I turned a new leaf. I gave him $950 or $975. Maybe after about like 5 minutes later, I hear Rough Mike goes, "Hey, Flawed Phil, if you guys see Mike, kill him." We're like, "Huh? What's going on?" And then he said, because we moved from the motel to the sweatshop on the second floor. Bro started his own operation without telling us. He bought like a shelf, a packaging station, and he bought like a grower station so he can grow his own. And the thing is that we found out. So like, I'm not gonna kill him, but I went and start dismantling all of his stuff and bringing it to the new spot, right? And think, no, what are you doing with my stuff? No, stop. I was like, all right, I'll put your stuff back. Bro killed me anyways. He killed me for a second time. I was like, you took my stuff. I was like, I told you I was putting it back. I already put it back and he still killed me. Nah, man, you took my stuff. minus $250. Remember, this is a shared income. Okay?
Yeah.
Our money is all shared. Mike's the leader, okay? And in order for us to pay off the person that gives us our drugs so we can grow marijuana and stuff like that, Mike has to do it. And he's like, how much you owe? And so I was like, it's like, no, you took my stuff, man. I was like, all right, no more. We're square. All right. And then Chaz started going like mad and like started like killing Mike on site. And then I haven't done anything to Mike, right? And then for me, I'm just like, bro, stop, right? Stop doing that. You know, like, look, I'll give you some money, and then, like, so you can pay off our dealer. And he's like, and he did it once or twice. So the trust started to come back again. The trust is starting to come back. All right, you know, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Right? I'm gonna give him a benefit of the doubt. All right, he's a black man. You know, he was gonna go to, you know, he was off to a great college and everything, right? He's gonna turn his life around. I was one of those dumb idiots that believed him. So while I was getting ready to like make more deals and making sure, like, I was talking to Chloe and Ludwig, giving them like drug deals and stuff like that, I was on my phone and Mike started killing me on the street. Started punching me. I was like, "Hey man, what are you doing?" Kills me anyways. Anything. That's what you get, bitch. And teabags me when I'm dead.
It's you can see those. Okay.
Yeah, when you die, the camera zooms out.
Zooms out.
It says you're dead, right? And then he teabags me. Oh, bro, I was mad. So I did for the last like 5 to 10 minutes of the game before we ended the stream. I just ran after him with a bat. Right? He ran into the sweatshop where Chaz is like cooking everything. Right? He wasn't even worrying about his own operation anymore, which is still there because I dropped everything back. He freaking goes back up there and he's like, "Yo, guys, I need some money to pay off the stuff." And then Chaz turns around and Mike fucking kills him. Mind you, I died 3 times already at this time. Okay, that's $750. Okay, that's a lot of money. Mike is like, "Oh!" He runs out. He runs next to the cop. The cop finds him. The cop chases him, and he thinks that the cop was going to go after me, but he didn't. Mike tries to like juke me, and I turned around and timed it, and wind him my bend, bah! And knocked him out, and I teabagged him. And then Mike is like, "All right, let's end the stream." Look, we were streaming for about 3 hours. We were streaming for 3 hours. I'm actually quite surprised that it took about an hour and a half to sort of devolve into what it became.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, he was always trying to call the cops. And the thing is that we can't pay off our dealer. Only Mike can do it. And since he's the host. So we had to give him some of the money. But if we gave him the money, he'll use it in gambling. So we couldn't trust him. He got in trouble because you can pickpocket people, right? He tried pickpocketing the cops. Yeah, man. We can't trust Mike, man. We can't trust him. But that was so fun. That was actually it was so fun because to be honest, I thought that we weren't gonna make it that far. Because me and Chaz, we were ready. We were like ready to go. And then this was Flawed's first time playing. And he was doing really, really well. Like he was like, okay, I'll get this for you. I get this for you. I get this for you. Mike was the guy who wanted to fuck shit up. He's like, nah, man. Nah,
And he's
I'm
the host.
good.
That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm good for the money, bro. Give me the money. Got more of that money. It was a good time, man. That show was fucking hilarious. Let's see. Mitchell Fields at the 5. Speaking of cosplay, is it cosplay? Google Silk Song sexy cosplay. Safe search on. Women always want to look hot cosplay. Have you guys tried the game yet? No.
Yeah,
I've seen some Rule 34 Silk Song, yeah, popped out of my feed. I didn't look for it. It just popped up on my timeline.
Yeah, I didn't play it a couple of hours at most, but yeah. It's like, I wasn't up to do a Metroidvania Souls like, but anyway, yeah, I can see why people really love the game. Yeah, and after I've done making the video, I never went back to it yet. I don't think I'll find time to.
I still need to beat Hollow Knight part 1. I think what's the last thing I did? I don't remember already, but I think I'm about like a third into the game. I think a third into the game.
Yeah,
I think I have like about like 8 or 10 hours or something like that.
Yeah, and like it's in terms of difficulty, I think Silk Song is way harder because like it's really meant to be like the next step after Hollow Knight. Like it's meant to be the hard because like it escalating in difficulty. That's why Silk Song is a lot harder compared to the first game.
Yeah, but I did see some of the cool. There's some really, really cool concept art out there. But man, some of these Silk Song, like they gave her a fucking massive booty. It was crazy. It came up on my timeline. I wouldn't like I said, I wasn't looking for it. It just showed up on my timeline. Okay, but thank you, Mitchell Fields for the 5. Thank you. Hall Ninja with the 5. Japan, China, and Korea are doing amazing in games. In the West, they are all depending on GTA 6. Shaking my fucking head. We want games, not games. Let's keep fighting. Ooh, speaking of GTA 6, did you hear what the estimated sales is going to be for that game?
How many? What,
let me bring it up.
What?
It is a lot. It is quite a lot. I think Grums was the one who shared it. Let me double check if I can find it. It's a buttload, but it makes sense, right? It's like one of the most highly anticipated games and I would say ever since the announcement of GTA 6. But let me see if I can find it. I think he's the one who posted it. But yeah, it's like 22 million or something like that. They're thinking about like it is a lot. Let's see.
Yeah, let's just hope they don't price it to like $100 for the standard edition. I think that's gonna incentivize so many studios to price their games that way too.
Okay. So right over here. So this is from Pirate Nation. Take-Two expects GTA 6 to sell nearly 20 million copies in the first 24 hours. Based off of the wish list for Xbox and PlayStation. It is going to be one of the biggest games of all time.
Yeah, for sure.
Are you going to play it?
Like,
you have Xbox?
Yeah, I also have PlayStation, but I don't know. It's like I prefer the older GTAs more than the newer ones. Like before GTA 4. Like San Andreas, Vice City 3. Those are the ones that I prefer. Back when they were more arcadey, not the slow, sluggish, photorealistic ones. Because I didn't even finish 5. Did you finish the story of 5? I didn't even bother.
Grae, the last time I played a Grand Theft Auto game was Grand Theft Auto 3.
Okay.
That's a long time ago, man. All right.
Yeah.
So I saw stuff like this, okay? So so it's like something like this will pop up on my timeline, okay? All right. So this makes me want to play the game. So yeah. So we might have to play it. We might have to play the game, chat. So, but yeah, I never played Vice City or anything like that. I heard Vice City is really good.
Yeah,
and I heard 5 is really good, and 5 is like what? It's been out for how long now? Right? It's been out for quite some time.
The like ever since 4, when they went, they really stepped up the graphics and they improved the shooting. Like I feel
Yeah.
like the moving the character feels so sluggish and slow that it's
Mhm.
not fun to like the response like relative to your input, whether it's a controller or keyboard. I think it feels sluggish and slow. So it's like for me, it kind of kills the immersion to a certain degree. So I never really got into it very deeply. So I think
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe just I'll feel some FOMO, but somehow I don't think so. I think there's just so many games right now, especially in my backlog, that I don't think I'll get it at launch, at least anyway. I won't be getting it. I won't be grabbing it when it releases at launch.
Yeah.
But yeah, it makes sense why literally all the other developers are afraid to release their games very near it. Yeah, it makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll see stuff like this too, Grae. I see stuff like that. But yeah, man, I see stuff like that too. Look, I don't look for those. Those just pop up on my timeline. All right. Today I looked for them because I was trying to show you, chat. I was trying to show you guys. All right. I was trying to show you guys. All right. Never played GTA 5. No, I've never played Vice City either. All right. Never played it.
Yeah,
But yeah, I think GTA 6 is the one there. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought it for cheap on the PS4 for like $20, and I even got it for free on the Epic Game Store when the Epic Game Store was about to release for the first time. So in order to promote it, they gave away GTA 5 for free. I didn't
Mhm.
even play that one. So it's like, yeah. It's like I'm not really there's plenty of mainstream games that I'm not really into. So GTA definitely is one of them.
Blair White for the 5. I'm in talks with your cousin, Phil, to set up a time and date for our collaboration. Winky face. Thank you for the 5. There's no collaboration. All right, stop talking to him. He's not my cousin. Stop talking to him. Hollow Ninja the 2 sequels we want. Metal Gear Rising 2 and Sleeping Dogs 2. Ooh, yeah, maybe.
Sleeping Dogs, I think it can happen given it's under Embracer Group now, but will it be good? That's the question. It's like I don't know. I'm in a mixed bag, depending on what Embracer Group, Embracer Group entrusts it to. But yeah, I do hope it there's gonna be a sequel. And I hope it's really good.
Oh, okay. Let's see. We'll see, man. There's a lot of things that potentially can be. Well, we do know. Did you ever watch? Speaking of sequels, did you ever watch? Live, Die, Repeat, or Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise and Emily Blunt?
Yeah, Edge of Tomorrow I did. Not the first one you mentioned, but yeah.
No. Live, Die, Repeat is basically what they renamed it, like after a little bit. And then they call it like Edge of Tomorrow, Live, Die, Repeat, or whatever. But there is, I guess, new news. Doug Liman's Edge of Tomorrow sequel starring Tom Cruise is reportedly eyeing a 2026 shoot. We're getting a sequel to one of Tom Cruise's best movies.
If I remember, like the plot of this one, spoilers for chat, but like I don't know, is the blood of the alien gonna spill on him again? Like
I don't know.
I feel that's kind of strange. It's like in that circumstance of it happening twice, I'm not sure if I'm on board with that.
Yeah, I'm like, here's the thing. I think if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's based off of a book, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So maybe there's more that I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it is, but I don't know how this is gonna work, right?
Yeah. If I remember right, it's just like in this fight against the alien, like one of the aliens' blood spilled on him, and that's how he inherited that power. So I don't see that. I feel it's kind of convoluted or weird if it's gonna happen again. I don't know. That's what I feel. I could be wrong. Maybe something goes down that makes it interesting, but I feel like it's just a cash grab if they're gonna go for that again twice in a row. I don't. That's just me. That's what I feel.
Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, I look. It's based off of a manga. Okay, there it is. So if it's based off of a manga, I never read the manga, so we'll see what they're gonna do with it. But this is one of my favorite like Tom Cruise movies, other than like Top Gun Maverick. It's one of my favorite ones.
Yeah, it's good.
Like-
I recall it being
like-
good. Yeah.
Like this one is really good. Last Samurai is really good. Top Gun Maverick is really
Yes.
good. And this he has a lot of really good shit. So hopefully it's good.
Mhm.
All right. Let's see. Mitchell Fields at the 5. GTA 6. 2 questions, both unrelated. Are there still LGBT parades? I guarantee you there will be.
Yeah, there will be. There will be.
And are there going to be collision car physics? It better be.
I think so. Yes, given how much they spent on the game, there
Yeah,
better
I
better be top of the
hopefully-
line.
Yeah, hopefully the car collision into the parade will be pretty epic. Pretty good. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Tommy, did I see your comments? Yes, I did. You said that you saw I Show Speed earlier today in Albuquerque. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's see, Top Gun Maverick was great. Yeah, Top Gun Maverick was awesome. Was really good. Okay, someone asked me why have I been seeing those timelines? Is because I follow a lot of artists, and I do follow some cosplayers. Let me put it.
That's how X does it. It's like it's based on who you follow, which tweets you open, and you're gonna get more of those for sure.
Yeah. No, just let me tell you that much. I follow like some cosplayers and
I got
some
another
artists.
one of that. I got another one when I opened your when Homeland Security shared that Pokemon song. Like I got another variation of that.
But yeah, man. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about Wolverine, Marvel Wolverine.
Yeah. I thought it was okay. Apart from that.
When I saw this, I'm like, why? This doesn't look great. All right.
Yeah.
And Grae, you made a video on Trails in the Sky for the channel, right? And there's one thing that you mentioned in there that we're going to be talking about, and this is going to be a reoccurring topic we're going to be talking about. How that a game like this that has an exorbitant budget and resources such as Insomniac and PlayStation, their characters do not look good, right? And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because in your Trails in the Sky video, you mentioned about art style, and you mentioned that in the future with this kind of like anime aesthetic art style with what's called a cell shaded animation and stuff like that and 3D characters, it will still stand the test of times 10 years later. And I think like this is crazy that you have a character like Mystique, because Mystique can look very attractive, but it just looks very very mid.
Yeah.
So,
I forgot who posted it. Like, if you dig deep on who did the character design for this, it wouldn't surprise. I'm not sure if it was Madame Savvy or if it was it was someone prominent in the X, where they shared the back, or was it Smash? I don't remember who, but they shared the background of the artist who designed this Mystique, and not surprised anymore. I forgot who. Maybe you know who. I forgot who it was.
From according to what I forgot who shared it, but it was going around, and it's basically the person that did the designs from Concord.
Yep. My God.
Yeah. So this is very very bad. But other than that, did you like the trailer?
Yeah, the gameplay looked great, but like I think it shows promise gameplay wise. So finally we saw some gameplay. But yeah, it's like it's frightening to see what Jean Grey would look like if this is what Mystique looks like.
Okay.
And what we saw in the alpha.
Yeah, I shared it, the alpha version, and my channel got copyright strike for that. Not claimed. Copyright strike. That and is manual from Insomniac and Marvel. All right? That was crazy. That means it's legit. So I'm gonna bring this up here. Wolverine's Mystique artist worked on Concord. This is
there we go.
their
Pirate
this
Nation.
is their LinkedIn. They worked on Concord Firework Studios, and they did these characters. Now they're over at Insomniac. This is a disease that we need to have gut and rooted. And even Asmongo responded, said, I think that if you worked on Concord, just leave that time period on your resume blank. If asked during an interview, tell them that you were in prison for a felony offense for those years. Probably better than admitting that you're a part of that abomination. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not. To be honest, I'm not gonna play any Insomniac game. I have Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2. Like I played a little bit Spider-Man 1 because it came with the PS5.
Yeah, and for me,
No, not
thing
Spider-Man
is,
2. I have Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man Miles Morales. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. Back when they were good.
Yep.
Yeah, the thing is with these and Sony games, this Sony ultra mainstream games, like they depreciate in price really, really fast. Like after they're $70 now, but like after a year or two, they can go as low as like 20. So it's not really a long wait, in my opinion. So for me, it's like it's not like, oh shit, it's not a Trails in the Sky for me where, oh shit, I gotta play this on day one. I definitely not. It doesn't resonate with me in that capacity. It's like, yeah, it looked great. Trailer looked decent gameplay wise, especially with all the gore and all the all the fighting. But it's not something I would pay $70 for sure. Maybe 20, sure.
Yep.
20, 30, maybe. Yeah.
All right. So Mystique from Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
Okay.
Mystique from Fortnite.
Yeah.
And Mystique from Wolverine's X-Men Origins.
Yeah, I played that. That game's pretty fun. I played that.
Yeah, I heard this is like according to what I heard, Insomniac is trying to mimic this game but better. Because I heard this one has nothing to do with the movie.
Yeah,
and basically Activision just went berserk and just, pun intended, they went berserker barrage and just make their own shit. But yeah, you have the fact that you have Fortnite doing a better job, it is crazy work. And even a game that came out more than how many years ago? 15, 12 years, 13 years ago, whatever.
I think more, but a long time ago. Like this a long time ago. Yeah.
Yeah, 15, 16 years ago, and that even looks better than this is very, very sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man. But yeah, I think the trailer is it's overall it's pretty good. Like we've already seen it. But I think overall having Omega Red in there is pretty damn cool. We haven't seen Omega Red on the big screen yet. And Omega Red is actually a really, really fucking cool like Weapon X character. And he has the Omega symbol on his head. It is very, very different looking from what we usually see. Usually Omega Red, his skin is all silver and stuff like that. I think his skin is just white here, and he has like this sort of like mask on. But yeah, overall this looks not bad. I think now here's the thing. They sort of did the actor dirty. The actor that plays him in real life looks way better because I'm not sure if you saw the behind the scenes.
Not yet.
The actor that's playing him looks a lot better than what they did with him in the game. He does not look great here, in my opinion.
Yeah. Agreed with that.
Yeah. Like he doesn't look great here.
It's like now, it's hard not to compare him to like Hugh Jackman, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, he looks better in the outfit. He looks great in the outfit.
Yeah,
right? Because his face is covered. Mm-hmm. But yeah, this game is crazy violent.
Yeah, right? It looks good, honestly. Like,
yeah, it looks good.
Like it's something I'm more inclined to play than Spider-Man, actually. But yeah, it's not something I would pay $70 for, though. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of different outfits. Bone Claw, Wolverine. I guarantee you there's going to be the classic Wolverine where he's blue. He's blue and yellow. And I think overall it looks pretty cool. Now, to be honest with you, I'm not going to play this game. I'm probably not going to play this game because this is Sweet Baby Inc.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's with my principles, I'm not going to support this studio or this
Yeah,
game.
I haven't even played Spider-Man at all. Even the first one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how much
Yeah.
how far off I am to Insomniac games. Like probably the only Insomniac game that I was it Insomniac who developed it was Resistance, Fall of Man, the first one in the PS3.
And look at that. What happened?
Yeah, I think it was Insomniac who developed that game, but yeah, that's probably the only game that I played that I liked, that I legitimately liked.
Yeah. The thing is that like I know Beardo loved Spider-Man 2. Right? He said it might have been his game of the year.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think it might have been his game of the year. But yeah. Well, here's the thing. Am I saying that this Mystique is ugly? No. But this Mystique is not good looking. Okay?
Mhm.
And yeah, this is and we do know Jean Grey is going to be in this. We know Jean Grey is going to be in this. There's a reason why I got a copyright strike on my video. But yeah, it's damn, what are these movements? It looks not good. Like I know they use like camera movement to make it look more fluid. But yeah, this is not like as an animator, like this anime looks very stiff. I know we're still early into the game. It's not going to come out until next year, but I don't think they're going to change this. Right? Like
Yeah,
look at that kick.
if it's coming, yeah.
Look
If
at
it's
this
next
kick.
year, that's not really a lot of time anymore.
Like look at that kick. That's like, is she like half robot? Oh, she's probably like transforming. She's probably like she's probably transforming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This like Mystique is supposed to be like insanely flexible, right? At least according to the Mystique that we have all known and grew up with. Mystique has always been a very flexible person, right? Because she can transform and everything, right? This looks like this is a very bad kick, in my opinion, right? And then she goes on this way. She's transforming. Yeah. Oh, look how. Where's that ass?
Yep.
Game's gonna suck. Calling it now. Game's gonna suck. Yeah. This is I don't know, man. Oh man. But we'll see though. We could be at least I can be completely wrong. This game could be really fucking good. No ass, probably no tits, 100%.
Yep.
Like this is cool. This just like the fucking giant sentinel is cool. I think this is great. Right? Like this is very comic booky as hell. I love this. But yeah, this is like this is the only saving grace for it. It's like running up the fucking sentinel's arm. Right? Running up the arm and fucking like slicing up the head and shit like that. Like that's cool. But yeah. Like I know some people who work at Insomniac, but like still, just like yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, then
I think it's okay.
Yeah, and I know they're shitting on people in X this morning. I saw some retweets. So yeah, so Insomniac's really compromised at this point. Like you have to do a lot of mass purging if you wanna fix what's going on with Sony, particularly. Yeah, ever since they moved to California, I think it was a bad idea.
What was Insomniac originally?
Sorry.
Was it Insomniac or Sony?
The post the
post. Okay. No.
Yeah,
I'm talking ever since they moved to California. So
okay. So I think that played a factor. Like ever since Sony head office moved to California, I think it also affected the culture of Insomniac compared to back then when it was at Tokyo. I think that's just me. That's just my gut. That's just my intuition.
Oh man. I don't know, man. See, War Wizard for the 199 says Beardo's fat for the 199. No guess, that's fine. Mystique, balls or no balls. Mystique can transform to have no balls and dick. All right, no food of balls, no dick, none of that. So yeah, it's not gonna happen. All right. It's not gonna happen. Oh, speaking of guests. I do want to let you guys know who our guest in the future will be eventually. And what's it called again? I think that this could be fun. I think I reached out to her before, and now she responded, and she says that yeah, she can come on, and but it's just she's been streaming on Saturdays as of late. She's been playing some video games.
Okay.
And this is our future guest, Vera
Oh,
Dark.
okay. Nice.
Yeah, I talked to her earlier this week, and I asked her if she's willing, to come on. Our show's typically on Saturdays, and I know that she started like 2 new shows. Like I think it's called the Fuck My Life podcast thing with Ryan Kinnell, and she's also doing this thing with Wicked Virtue like during the weekend called Vera and Wicked, or I think it was Vera Virtue, whatever. I forgot what it was called already. And so I reached out to her and I asked her if she wanted to come on as a guest, and she responded and says, "Yeah, she would love to come on. What dates?" And she said that she's as of right now she's been busy during Saturdays, but she said that once she's done with that, she'll be able to come on as a guest. But yeah,
Okay. Nice.
yeah. So we're gonna have her on in the future. Since Kirsha followed me back on X, I'll reach out to her again.
Okay.
And the thing is that I if I really wanted to, I can talk to Craig, but I don't want to like ask Craig to like, hey,
Yeah,
can you
yeah.
ask her to talk to me. You know?
Yeah,
So I don't want to do that.
yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. Do what you want. I don't
It'd be
think anyone's
funny
pressuring you. Yeah.
if I got Tectone on the stream as well.
Okay, that
Because
was
he
okay.
follows
That
me.
one,
Because he follows me now.
yeah.
Yeah. So like it'll be funny if Tectone was like, yeah, sure, brother. It's just like,
yeah.
oh, we're gonna
But
talk
that-
about like degenerate shit, man. This is gonna be one of the most
Yeah,
degenerate streams in a while. Yeah, man. But yeah, we're gonna have Vera Dark on sometimes in the future. Jay said that he's willing, he's willing to come back on. So I really sent him an invitation. I know that he has his new book that's coming out. A new book that just came, Saints and Sinners, just came out. So we can talk a little bit about that. But I know that he's been busy, so it might not be until like November. But yeah, pretty cool though. Pretty cool. Like I said, the worst you can get is a no, or they do not respond to you, right? But but we're gonna talk about this game here, and I talked about it yesterday on my stream. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday, and we're gonna talk about it again.
Yeah,
But,
people have been asking my thoughts on it, so I might gonna play the game given what I know about it. So because I wasn't really interested because like I thought, oh, it's a gotcha game, so it's like it's gonna be so much predatory monetization, but they're gonna anyway. Yeah, it's probably Ananta, right? We're talking about Ananta, so
yeah, we'll talk
yeah,
about
I have
that
some
in a
thoughts.
bit. Let me
Yeah.
get a couple of these super chats. Super Asian man with the 1. Thank you. That actually sort of looks like my uncle. Because I know it's supposed to be me as Superman.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It looks like my uncle. I shit you not, okay? My uncle's name is Jackie Chan. Okay? That actually looks like my uncle when he was younger. Which is crazy. And here, like, the reason why my uncle picked the name Jackie Chan is because he loves Jackie Chan. Like, he has all of his, like, videotapes and DVDs and stuff like that. But yeah, that actually looks like my uncle. That's crazy, man. But thank you for the 1, man. Thank you. See, Mitchell Fields with the 2. What the hell? Mystique looks like her mom takes Tylenol. Thank you for the 2, man. Thank you. Blair White with the 2. I thought you were talking about me, silly. Blair White will never say yes to coming on this live stream. I'll give you that, okay? Like, I know a person who knows people that knows her. Right? So, for instance, I know Gary. Gary knows Tim Pool. Tim Pool's friends with Blair White. Right? I know Brian from the Popcast. You know, he's been on this channel. He knows the Quartering. The Quartering knows Blair White. So we know people that know her. Like, she's not going to come on. All right? It's not. It's not. That's not going to. She's going to say no. All right? Your uncle is Jackie Chan? No! He spells his name with a Y. All right? Asians pick their own name. When they came here from Burma, they had an opportunity to pick their name. So like my uncle, like my oldest uncle, his name is Henry, but that's not his like birth name. Like my second uncle who passed away, he kept his original name. My dad changed his name to Peter. And then my other uncle's name is Harry, and my other uncle name is Jackie. So yeah, all of them. Yeah. Whatever. Told you that is your uncle? Nah, nope. That's definitely not. That's definitely not. Let's see. Mitchell Fields with the 5. Phil, Blair White will never come on this show. Me, challenge accepted. That is crazy. That is wild. Now, here's the thing, though. In all seriousness, if for whatever reason Blair White says that, yeah, she'll want to come on this show, she has an invitation. Blair White will always have an open invitation to Project Eggroll, okay? And to my heart. But thank you for Let's go on Asperger's. What's going on, dude? So you're saying that you have a Jackie, Harry, and Peter. Jackie, Harry, Henry, and Peter. Yes. Yes. Gonna ask the balls or nose ball question. I'm not gonna ask that. Someone will super chat it and will ask.
Yep.
But I'm not gonna read those super chats to her. I guarantee you there's so many stipulations if she were to come onto the show. Asking Blair's balls or no balls is my life ambition. That is some crazy work. Sydney Sweeney has an open invitation to my loins. That's wild. Grae's like, sorry, Phil, I'm sick. Whenever Blair White's coming on the stream, I'm gonna be sick that day.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him 1 month in advance.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that's just crazy work, man. That's crazy work, bro. But yeah, all right, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Ananta. So, Chinese gotcha game, Ananta, originally called a Project Mugen. I've been following this game for about 2.5 years now, and I pre-registered to play this game whenever it's gonna drop. So, I've seen a bunch of gameplays already. I talked about it last night. Grae, I want to hear your thoughts on this. What are your thoughts on Ananta? And because we talked about art style and how it's art styles like this is sort of timeless. You can go back to it in like 10 years and they'll still look pretty good. But what are your thoughts on Ananta? I want to get your I want to pick your brain about this.
Okay. I legit wasn't really. I know I've seen trailers about it. It's like, oh, cool, a Genshin that's like a GTA in the futuristic world. So it's a mashup of so many games. So it's like I wasn't really paying attention to it, to be honest. Like it's like for me, it's like gotcha games. Like it's automatic. Chances are I'm not gonna play it, so I don't really pay attention to them much anymore.
Mhm.
But surprisingly, people in my Discord, my editor was asking what are my thoughts on this. Okay, let me do my research and I'll say what I feel about it. So I'm surprised that the monetization in particular, because like that's my number one concern always for gacha games. Like, it's like, yeah, they're gonna make it fun to play maybe in your first 2 to 3 hours, 3 to 5 hours, but the moment you hit that ceiling, they're gonna really, really slow down your progression, or you have to shell out a lot of money to start progressing again. So like, well, they'll give you in-game items, they'll increase your multiplier, blah blah blah, so that it'll feel good to play again. So that's my concern always. So it's like the sustainability of it. So when I read the monetization model for this game, it's like, oh, we're not gonna rely on like gotcha characters. You can unlock all the characters by playing the game. and our monetization is strictly just cosmetics. Okay, that got me curious. Okay, maybe this game company is on the right track. So there's that. I'll probably try it with that knowledge that I can play the game for free and it'll feel good to play. But my concern is in the long run, is it really sustainable to just impose cosmetic only monetization? Because like it's either like people progress too fast when playing the game, because again, there's no monetization in progression. So I feel like people are gonna play it too fast. So they're probably gonna slow down progression somewhere along the way. So inevitably so. And at the same time, let's assume that they're really, really successful in like the first 6 months. Let's put it
Mhm.
that way. They're like a lot of players, a lot of money coming in. Like my worry is that the greed might set in. Like, oh, okay, so they're making so much money. How do I make even more money? So that's the part where they're gonna start thinking, okay, maybe we should start putting some progression monetization in there. Because like, you know, it's like there's always gonna be that whale that's gonna place, 48 hours a day, and then they're the top player in the entire world. So they have to put a stop to that. Otherwise, people are eventually gonna stop playing their game, and they're not
Mhm.
gonna buy. Because like for these live service games to continue running, people have to keep shelling out money. So the moment that someone buys all the cosmetics and has reached the top, so there's no incentive for them to play the game anymore and to keep paying. So I don't know. Maybe like the first couple of hours, it's fun to play, but I'm having serious doubts when it comes to its long term sustainability. Like I don't think they can keep the promise forever of just being purely cosmetic. So that's how I see it. Like play it for a couple of hours, play it casually, but in a hardcore perspective, I think some eventually they're gonna introduce monetization that involves progression. Yeah,
So,
that's
did you play Genshin Impact?
a tiny bit. It couldn't hold my it couldn't hold my attention for that long, honestly.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I played like a little bit more than a year, like hardcore playing it, like Genshin Impact, like literally going around Mondstadt, Liyue, and what's it called again? The Japanese place, I forgot what it's called again. Basically picking up mint and freaking like what's it called? Actual resources to like level up the specific characters. I literally had like a route that I would go around collecting everything, going to all the shrines, making sure my stamina levels. Like I played a shit ton of Genshin Impact, and
Yeah.
how like you're right, how they monetized the game was the characters. Now,
Mhm.
they don't have any cosmetics, and cosmetics didn't really come out until the Golden Archipelago came out, which is about like 9 months into the game. I think 6 or 9 months into the game's lifespan. That's when it came out, and they had like a couple characters for like Jean and Lisa. It wasn't Lisa. The Jean's younger sister. Forgot her name already. The water character, and it it was and then it was progression through like how many energy you have. Okay, like I forgot what it's called
Yeah,
already.
that too.
Like the resin. Okay, resin. You need like specific resins to continue progressing the game. Right, if you want to level up your characters, if you want to get better gear, re-roll and stuff like that, you have to have
Mhm.
resin, and you can pay for that to progress,
Mhm.
or you can
Mhm.
wait 16 to 18 hours for it to reset,
Mhm.
right? So it stops you from doing that. In terms of characters, for this game, I think what they're going to do is all the current available characters are free. I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
And
and
then new characters
yeah.
that's coming out with newer expansions, those characters, I'm not sure if those are going to be free, right? And we do know the cosmetics. It's like I'm not sure. Like you're gonna have like bathing suit cosmetics and stuff like that, bikini
Yeah, yeah,
cosmetics.
yeah, yeah. Those are fine in putting in the paywalls, but I think it's like their commitment to say, because I read the article saying like you can unlock characters by playing the game. You don't
Yeah,
like you're not you'll pay your way in through it. So my guess is like, yeah, it's easy to say that for now, but like 1 year later when you like it's getting harder to generate revenue from the game, I think they're gonna make it pay to win somehow. Like you have to pay for them.
I think it is a way gonna be pay to win. Is because if you think about like okay, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, like from Kuro Games and what's it called, Mihoyo or Hoyoverse.
Mm.
How they basically make money is off of new characters, right? So whenever a new character comes out, you pull for the characters, and if you want like actual like constellations or C5, C6, or S or whatever, you want to get better versions of them, you can. So same thing with ZZZ or Honkai.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
I think with this game, if they're going to do that, like I think they're going to lock progression behind a paywall. Like if you want to
Yeah.
continue doing like the next mission or the next
Yeah,
story, right? I think that unless they're doing like, okay, you can unlock these new characters, but it will take a little bit of time for you to do it, or do you want the character now? It's like that,
Yeah. Yeah.
right? Do you? It's
Yeah.
not like like Genshin Impact where you are summoning the characters, and if the banner is gone, the rotation is gone. You have to wait until like how many months before this character comes back, right? I think these characters
Mhm.
will always be there, but it will take you a long time to unlock it, right? I'm not sure if they're going to do that though. But now I do want to ask, what are your thoughts about them being accused of stealing Spider-Man's animations and stuff like that?
The thing is, I don't know. I'm not too much of a stickler for that part because like it's clear the game's clearly inspired by so many other games like GTA, Genshin. What else? Some are even saying Sleeping Dogs, but anyway, it's a copy of so many other things. So nowadays, like you can say that for every game. There's no such thing as a game that's super original anymore. Like
Yeah.
it's rare for it to happen. So I don't think it's a big deal. Yeah, I've seen like the MCs like Venom like attacks, but I don't think it's a big deal. It's like if your stance is like, oh, this game copied this game, then if you really want to stay consistent to that, then you shouldn't be playing any future games anymore. Like,
Yeah.
Every game is a copy of something else. So
Yeah.
if you firmly believe that, then you should stop playing. You should stop buying or supporting or playing any games right now, because chances are it's a copy of something that came out before. So no, I don't think it's a big deal.
And remember, when Genshin Impact came out, like I'll always talk about this since I played a shit ton of Genshin. When Genshin first came out, everyone said, wow, this is a blatant ripoff of Breath of the Wild. They have the stamina meter, they have the gliding thing, they have the climbing, and when you jump up, the stamina goes down. And what happened? That game became much more than what Breath of the Wild initially was, right? You have the elements, the three to four character rotation elements, right? You have different types of play styles, different character weapon types. It's completely different from what Breath of the Wild initially was. So I think that with that, like nothing really happened with that. It was like people were just complaining online and nothing happened.
Yeah.
Right? Then Nintendo's like, oh, you stole our idea. Like, it's Sony gonna be like, oh, you stole our idea? Like, well, first of all, did you guys patent your swinging animations and your jumping animation and your tendril animation from Venom? Did you patent that prior? No, I don't think you guys did. So you can't really do anything about it.
Yeah, and for me, it's like nowadays it's okay to copy as long as you play something original or you try to make it better. Like that's how I see it. Like I like my game of the year last year was Metaphor, right? So I only found out recently that the exploration mechanics of it, like the because like Metaphor, like in exploration, it's a mix of action, RPG, and turn based. So I found out that they copied Trails Through Daybreak from that one. I only found out recently. So for me, that's fine. Like at least Atlas made it something on. They were able to make it something that's their own too. Like if you want to be extremely original, I don't think any game can pull that off anymore, because like all the mechanics have already been introduced to the market. There's no such thing as something completely original anymore. It's like, and I don't blame them. It's like, how can you think of something revolutionary every time? It's just not possible. It's
and
really
how many Dark Soul like games are there?
Yes.
How many
exactly,
Souls like
right?
game? How many how many gacha style like games are there? How many farming simulators are there? Right? So everything is always based off of something. If you want an original idea, people, especially if you do it really, really well, people are going to imitate your original idea and put their own flair to it. Right? So like if you look at Expedition 33, that is a culmination of like several JRPGs mashed into one.
Yep.
Right? And this game is no different. So yeah, and exactly, Vexsphere, FromSoft has never sued other game companies for copycat. It's like, hey, Immortal Shell, hey, fucking Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, right? All of those, like, just to name a few. It's Code Vein, it's like all of that.
Yep.
Like they never sued, right? It's just games. And if you want, I would say the only reason why these companies would copyright is because they can't make it better themselves. They suck at making it better. And that's the reason why Nintendo is suing Pocket Pair with the whole summoning thing. We're gonna patent this thing where you can't summon characters to fight for you anymore. We're gonna patent this thing where you cannot mount a creature and fly around and do exploration. We're gonna copyright the fact that you can't throw a spherical device at a creature to capture them. Is because Nintendo has been sucking so much dicks in the past several years now. They cannot think of anything new themselves. They're so comfortable in where they are. Like, people are going to buy our shit whether or not. And if you look at the differences between Pacopia and the new Power farming game, it is night and day in terms of quality. Pal Farms is leaps and bounds way better looking than Pokemon and the Pokemon farming simulator with the whole Ditto thing. So yeah, like this game, I think this game is going to do really, really well. But I think I do have to sort of agree with you. Like, if you aren't going to monetize your characters, and you're just going to monetize progression, like, how are you going to make money from that, right? So I think they're going to, maybe every character that's already introduced into the game is free. You can get them eventually just playing through the game. And then maybe if the newer characters, those you'll have to, gotcha a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, I think like it's too good to be true that it's just cosmetics that they'll be trying. I think that's just the short-term plan. I think that's just like the initial marketing they're doing. But somewhere down the line, they're gonna end up copying MiHoYo in terms of how they monetize. They have to, or else the game's not gonna survive. That's how I see it.
Yep. And so, Sandro Franca says, how many games with Arkham combat like mechanics are there? There's a lot, right? And here's the thing: is Arkham wasn't even the first one that did it. It was Shenmue. Shenmue was the first one that did that kind of like freestyle. But I guarantee Shenmue copied someone else, right? So it's like it's basically an evolution of it. So it's I wouldn't say it's an evolution. It's like, oh, you're just a cheap knockoffs. Like, bitch, I'm the upgrade, right? Sort of from like The Boys, right? So, but yeah, man, we'll see what Ananta is gonna happen. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait for it to come out. I hope there's like an open beta or early access to this game to try it out.
Very likely there will. Yeah, very, very likely.
Yeah, who cares if they stole mechanics? Game look good as hell. Absolutely, man. Hell yeah. And like we talked about it on my stream yesterday. Like Superman, there's a lot of Goku's copy Superman, right? But now Goku is its own thing. The same thing with like other animes, other TV shows and stuff like that. Did they ever sue each other? Right? Did DC sue Marvel for taking the name Captain Marvel? Because Captain Marvel was the original name for Shazam. Right? Did they sue them? Like, I don't know. So yeah. Yeah, Power World for the win and fuck Nintendo. Yeah, like the whole patent thing for Nintendo, it's bullshit. It's like, what the hell are you doing? Like, you're not just going after Power World, you're going after everything else. So like, how are you going to be able to, like, I guess you in a way fight that? I don't know, man. I don't know. See. Blair White with the 2. Don't do that, Grae. I have amazing teeth. That means don't call in sick that day where she shows up.
you gotta show proof.
Show proof? That's crazy. That's wild. Thank you for the 2. Thank you. I need to see teeth or it didn't happen. That is some crazy shit, man. Yeah. Yeah, Roblox head Leslie Headland. Yeah, I did see that earlier. There's a shooting in North Carolina where a guy on a boat like shot up a bunch of people and ended up killing 3 people or something like that. It's crazy. I do want to talk about, I guess the shooting thing. Then, I guess it has to do, like, with just. I guess it doesn't have to do with the developing story, but it does have to do with these crazy idiots that are has lost their goddamn minds. Uh, this is from the Daily Mail, exclusive. Dallas ice shooter 29 spent 17,000 hours playing video games before opening fire. They're trying to blame video games again for shootings, Grae.
Yep. What a
What are your
shocker.
thoughts? What are your thoughts on this? Blaming
Yeah,
video games
that's the-
again.
Wait, 70 like total hours for his lifetime?
Yeah,
That's
all his games that he played.
bro,
It's not like
that's
he played 17,000 hours on one game. It's just every game.
Wow. Oh. Like, I'm pretty sure other gamers are probably more than that or not that far off. Me personally, I'm not surprised if my total hours spent is that many. So yeah, you know,
We got to do the Wolf of Wall Street thing. Those are rookie numbers, man. Those are rookie numbers, bro.
Yep.
Yo, you got to bump that shit up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, these people are crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, a gunman who opened fire at an immigration and customs enforcement facility in Dallas has killed a migrant, was a recluse with an all-consuming habit. The crazy thing was that he was trying to open fire at the ICE agents and ends up killing a migrant instead. Now, I don't want to make a light of a terrible situation.
Yeah,
But man, for a person that played a shit ton of video games, you fucking suck at shooting. Because
Yeah.
it doesn't fucking relate to one another.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy, man. Joshua John, 29, spent 17,400 hours in the run up to Wednesday shooting in Dallas, playing video games, including a violent shoot 'em up adventures. Grae, he played Team Fortress 2.
Fortress 2 and Left 4 Dead. Wow. Man, it's so violent. Shooting comic book
Wow,
like
Team
characters.
Fortress. Yeah, 3,400 hours playing Team Fortress. You kidding me? That is crazy. Right? And he also played Left 4 Dead for 1,200 hours. Another game he played was Ark Survival Evolved for 3,500 hours.
And
John,
it's like, given that many hours, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of it is him just leaving it on his monitor, not him playing. Because like Steam still counts that. If you leave the game in the main menu, you then quit the game. Steam still counts that as hours incurred playing, right?
yeah.
So how do they know that it's actually that many he played? Like how many of that is him just leaving it in the monitor, leaving the game on? Did they check that too? And it's like, again, yeah, it shouldn't even be like, how can you sure it's correlated, despite many studies saying otherwise, that it's
this has been debunked already by
so many times
Snopes.
already. Yeah.
Yeah, and Snopes is a it's a left wing leaning like news publication, if I'm not mistaken. But they said that this has been debunked for a long time now, right? And it's this exact painless your question exactly. Yes, he played games, but does that make him a shooter? I played a lot of games to do with like freaking dating women, dating 5 different women at the same time. Does that make me a womanizer? Does it make me a playboy? Hotshot?
Yep.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. These people are fucking insane that's trying to use this as a reason. Well, he played a lot of video games, so it must be gamers' fault. No. This is crazy, man. He fired indiscriminately from a roof overlooking Dallas facility and rained bullets on the migrants as they were being moved to an unmarked ICE van. No motive for the shooters has been, bro, one of the bullets that he had on was inscribed anti-ICE. Don't you think that this is a very blatant copycat in a way to the guy who shot Charlie Kirk? He wrote bullets. He says that Bojo's notices Bojo's oh whoa. Hey, fascist catch. Like, are you fucking serious? Now, here's the thing. I saw this guy's after photo. He didn't use a scary black rifle. He didn't use an AR-15. He didn't use an AK-47. He used a bolt action rifle, and he offed himself. Side of the brain fucking completely blown off. All right? Look at that right here. Team Fortress. Oh, he played Rust. Oh, no heavens. Yeah. This is people who are trying to relate video games into mass shootings don't know anything.
Yep.
This is absolutely insane, man. Oh, yeah. Steam didn't record how far back his gaming history went, but a comment on his profile indicated that he was active at least back in 2015. He played under 10 different usernames with the account framer named Farmers Alliance of America, including hashtag impeachment, with his most recent Sam I Am, a Dr. Seuss reference. He only played 3.6 hours in the past 2 weeks, likely because he was so obsessively planning the attack. FBI Director Kash Patel claimed on Thursday morning that the searches of John's home indicates that he has high degree of pre-attack planning. John downloaded documents named Dallas County Office of Homeland Security and Emergency Management containing a list of DHS facilities, Patel said. And his search histories in the days before shooting, including Charlie Kirk got shot video, ballistics, and apps that track the presence of ICE agents. Now, the crazy thing is that I know that Apple has those, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Apple, like iOS, has that. And this is crazy, man. Patel claimed that the handwritten note found on this scene read, "Hopefully, this will give ICE agents real terror to think." Yeah, like I said, this guy was basically trying to do another. He's not like a copycat. He's trying to like assassinate like a political pundit or anything like that. But he's trying to basically go against the the Trump administration. Yo, Sevi, thank you so much for the rank. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So these are the 4 games that if you play these games ever, you are considered a problem and might actually cause mass shootings. Grae, have you played Rust?
Nah.
Or any of these games? I play Left 4 Dead 2.
Yeah, for sure. And a tiny bit of Team Fortress 2, but mostly Left 4 Dead. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I haven't played the others.
Bro, see this, like I said, rookie numbers. You played 3,400 and you didn't even get the 520 achievements?
Yeah.
Not a real gamer. All right, not a real gamer. But thank you so much, Sevi, for the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. But yeah, this is crazy, man. Yeah. So the FBI earlier released photos of unused rounds that John allegedly was carrying. One of them that had anti-ice scrawled on it with blue ink. And remember, this is one of those hunting rifles. It's the one that is a stripper clip. So you have to push that thing in, and then you knock the clip off, right? So I've seen footages of, not footage. I've seen pictures of it already. Bullets used by the alleged Charlie Kirk assassin. Tyler Robinson also had words written on them, as did those of the Luigi Mangione alleged used the murder of the United Healthcare boss Brian Thompson. Republicans claim that John's shooting was an attack on ICE agents by a left-wing radical, but his friends said that he wasn't political. Bullshit.
Yep.
Bullshit. Instead, he was an edgelord who increasingly drove away friends with overly aggressive, deliberately offensive attempts at humor. Remember, the left, they're not funny. All right? His increasingly spent free time gaming and posting on notorious anonymous forums like 4chan, where his outbursts fit right in. I mostly stopped talking to him when he took his 4chan irony stuff into daily interactions, one friend said. He was becoming unbearable once he dropped out of college and had no obligation to be on social media, and none of us reached out to him due to his edgelord behavior. Yeah. And they're gonna see, this is right over here. This is the one of the pictures. Yep. And the funny thing is that he he set out to kill ICE agents, and he didn't even do that, and he killed an innocent bystander. Right? He didn't have strong feelings about ICE, as far as I knew. Said his brother. Noah said his brother was unemployed, but had previously worked as a coder and was planning on moving in with his parents in Oklahoma. He was arrested for selling marijuana, but the felony charges were later dropped, as he has no history of violence. He was registered as an independent, last voted as in the Democrat primaries in 2020. Well, I'm pretty sure he is politically motivated to do this, right? So this is one of the stuff.
Like when you isolate yourself from people, you don't talk to people, having normal conversations. And yeah, you'll get to that point eventually in a mental state.
Yeah.
Wise. Even though his friends are like saying, "Oh, he wasn't like that when I talked to him," but you stop talking to him, so you don't know how much his mental state has changed since then.
Yeah.
So
here's the thing, right? You remember there's a national like men's health awareness or whatever. This is this kind of stuff that like people are talking about, right? Like guys need to be able to have a way to sort of like talk. But the thing is that most of the guys, like, we don't, whenever we have something that's bothering us, we don't tell each other about it because that's gay shit, right? Grae, let's say you had a bad day at work or school or whatever, something's bothering you. Who do you talk to?
Yeah, not really. And I don't really bring
Nobody.
It up.
You don't bring it up. You fucking bottle that shit in and it goes away, or you just fucking just forget about it, right? Like us men, we are born and bred that way. All right. It's because imagine if I go up to Grae, it's like, "Hey, Grae." He's like, "Hey, man." He's like, "I had a bad day today." It's like, "Yeah." It's like, "What happened?" Like, I was trying to zip up my pants too fast and my foreskin got caught and it's hurting right now. My dick is hurting. Can you look at it? You're like, "Bitch, get the fuck away from me, man. Are you gay? I don't want to see your dick." Right? Guys are like that. Look, that never happened. That never happened. All right. That's just a hypothetical. That is an example. But it's like, guys do not talk feelings with other guys. That's what gay people and women do. We don't do that shit. All right? We just don't. When something's bothering us, we just chug along. We just move along. We don't talk about that kind of stuff. Right? What? That's crazy work, right? You know what? I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to talk about this anymore. But yeah, but for reals, in all seriousness, I think guys, like, our outlets are video games. And we, even in video games, we, like, when we go on like Discord and we do voice chat and stuff like that, we don't talk about that kind of shit. It would just be like if we do, it'll be very short. It'd be like, Grae would ask me, he's like, "Hey, man, how's it going?" It's like, "Oh, today was sort of shitty." He's like, "What happened?" "Oh, yeah, my girlfriend or my wife said this kind of stuff." He's like, "Oh, all right." That's it. That's it. And Grae would just be like, "Oh, okay. Sorry to hear." We don't talk about it anymore. That's it. And when people who are like, "Oh, men's health, fuck that shit," right? We don't care about men's mental health. It's like, no, because it failed him. And this guy had no outlet. He tried to be an edgelord. He pushed all of his friends away, according to this. Right? We're using this as an example because this is all we got. He pushed all of his friends away. His friends didn't like him and anything like that. So he lost all of his friends. He dug deeper into his own shit, and he had no one and nowhere to go. Right? And all he let happen was the negative thoughts entering his brain, and he acted upon it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's this here? First off, Phil, as a man, you wouldn't ask him to check out your foreskin accident. You just whip it out and show him and ask if it looks normal. That is true, man. You don't ask, you just show him. "Hey, man, my ass is feeling funny. Is this normal?" And you just fucking like pull down your pants and you just spread them cheeks, looking at your asshole. You're like, "Yo, Like there's something tickling my asshole, Grae. What is it? Can you look at it? What is this, Grae? You're like, whoa! What the fuck? It's just one weird like anal like hair just like tickling your anus. It's just like oh shit, bro. He needed bro. Yeah, bro. Like, actually, that dude actually needed a bro island. Yeah, that was a scene from Deuce Bigelow. Yeah, man. Holy shit, bro. What's this here? Confirmed. Everyone Phil has a turtleneck sweater. It's called an aardvark. All right, thank you very much. That's what we in the foreskin community call. It's called an aardvark. All right, called an anteater. Okay. Oh shit, man. That shit. I think that shit is fucking hilarious. I played 2,000 hours of Left 4 Dead too. Yeah, Left 4 Dead was fucking fun, man. It was
back
great.
in the day.
Yep. Yeah, if it's a stripper clip, then it's an old battle rifle, but still not a scary black rifle. Exactly. Yeah. So Jackie Chan says, Phil, nobody that watches any of the mainstream media, they think that the middle is that. They think that people in the middle are radicals. Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah.
Have you seen that chart where it's like where the middle is? Let me see if I can find it for you. It's like a very crude drawing. Let me see if I can find it. It's like I've always most of the time has been in the middle. Excuse me. Let me see if I can find it. To be honest, I don't even know what the fuck. So basically, it's like let's say you're in the middle, right? There's Republican and Democrat right over here, right? You're in the middle, and then you never moved. You stay still, but the left kept going left and left and left and left and left and left, and then pulling the center line with them, right? Stretching the center line. So where you never moved, now you are right. You are a radical right winger, conservative Republican. It's like that. And that's how it is here in the States. Like for me, like most of the times I just want to be left alone. But now, like for me, it's just like it's just I don't really care, man. What's this here? Aardvarks and anteaters aren't remotely related. Sorry, I was summoned. But you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking. All right, you're talking about a turtleneck. So Phil was never taken to a river at age 12. Most of us get it soon. Get us it done soon after being born. I'm talking about getting circumcised or having a brisk. That's crazy that people actually have brisks. Like a bris. You know what that is, right? You know what a bris is?
No.
It's literally a celebration. In my opinion, well, not opinion. I think it's a Jewish thing where it's like everyone come together and they just like watch. It's like the person just snips the foreskin. It's like Mazel tov. Not brisk. Sorry, bris. My bad. Yeah, they just chop just the tip off. It's most countries don't mutilate their children at birth. Yeah, Phil, I sent you a meme. You're talking about it on Discord. Look, if you're gonna show me a picture of a dick, I don't want to see it. Oh, here it is. Okay. It's not a picture of a dick. All right. Let me see. Let's see. Copy link. All right, so it looks like this. All right, so imagine you're right here, right? You're here. You're up in the top. You never moved, and the liberal kept moving. And in 2025, there's a sniper on the bottom.
Yeah, that one I saw.
That's the one that I'm talking about. Yeah, it's the one where it's like at the bottom there's a sniper, and it's like you're a fascist. and they blow you away.
Mhm.
Yep. Yep. It's wild, man. It's sad. It only takes politics to ruin like a family and stuff like that too. That's why like we try not to talk about politics at the especially when we're for cousins, because they're most of them are fucking crazy. Jackie Chan with the $1. Thank you. Thank you. Rabbis do it with their teeth. That's crazy. Brisk always tasted weird to me. Now I think and I know why. That is crazy work, Afeet. Hope you're doing well, Afeet. What's going on, Rabnad? Booset Phil. No. I don't know what you're talking about. No, what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that means squid. That's squid in Tagalog. Squid, Phil.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm there with you, Phil. I still got my super skin. That's crazy, man. All right. Let's talk about what female Voldemort.
Yeah, I only found out about it today. Apparently, it's been a couple of days already since it was. That's rumors been speculating. Yeah.
Yeah. Voldemort could be a woman in HBO's Harry Potter series. Fans react. So do you think Tom Riddle is a Voldemort? That's crazy. Yeah. Do you think? Yeah. So what do you think about this? Are you a big Harry Potter fan? Did you watch the movies?
I watched the movies, but I'm not a hardcore Harry Potter fan. But yeah, I thought this show was supposed to be faithful to the source material, but as much as it sounds absurd, but I'm more inclined to believe it, given what they've done with Snape. They made a black Snape already, so what's stopping? What for me, it's like there's no limit anymore to what other changes they're gonna make. So when there's smoke, there's fire. In this case, unless like HBO confirms, no, we're gonna make a male Voldemort, and this is the person. Then okay, then it's wrong. But as of now, I'm more inclined to believe it that they might actually be pushing. If that's the case, like yeah, this show is long. There's no hope for it. It's long gone. Like because like before, you can make the argument. Okay, maybe Black Snape, the actor, can actually portray the character really well. Then maybe that the movie can be salvaged. But if you're gonna do this too, it's like yeah, I think that's pushing it way too far.
I think it would be really cool if Papa Isidue did whiteface. I think if Papa Isidue did whiteface, I will be 100% on board. I'm like, all right, cool. Just do it. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Now, I heard that originally they wanted to get who's Cillian Murphy to be a part of this. And I heard that he was they're wondering if like he could have been like Sirius Black or something like that. Like because I think Sirius Black would be a really good part for him. You grow his hair out and just grow out a mustache or whatever. But yeah, maybe Cynthia Erivo. She played Jesus in the fucking terrible musical whatever thing. Oh man. Yeah. So a new wave of speculation has hit the internet, Harry Potter fandom, as rumors suggest that the HBO's upcoming television adaptation of the Philosopher's Stone could see a female incarnation of the Lord Voldemort, the reboot, which aims to explore the wizarding world from a fresh perspective. I don't think so. I think the fact that his name is Tom Riddle.
Yeah.
Unless they're gonna make him a trans, maybe when maybe when he became Lord Voldemort, he's like, I'm so ugly right now. I'm just gonna be trans or non-binary. Because that's how they all are, right? These non-binary assholes, the they thems or whatever, they're so fucking ugly that you don't know whether or not they're male or female, right? And when Lord Voldemort becomes all fucked up because he tried to make Horcruxes and shit like that, it fucked up his skin, his body, he lost his nose. fucking lost hair and shit like that. All right, now I'm gonna identify as they them, non-binary. So we don't need to make him a woman. Make them a they them, because that's how all of them are in real life. Yeah, this has sparked a discussion of gender swapped versions of the infamous villain, with some fans dubbing it a Lady Voldemort, she who must not be named. Yo, if Voldemort looks like this, but like the tits are like doubled in size, I would legit just put a bag over her head. I would go to town. I would go to town. But yeah, man. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, so a lot of people who are reacting to it online. But yeah, man. In the original Harry Potter films, Rafe Fiennes portrayed the character, while Christian Coulson, Richard Bremer, and Ian Hart portrayed the earlier versions. Unlike the films, HBO series intends to feature Voldemort from the very first season, incorporating flashbacks to pivotal moments, such as the night Harry's parents were killed. First encounter with Professor Quirrell. But yeah, like, look, Grae, would you?
Nah.
Grae's like, Voldemort has bad teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Voldemort has bad teeth, so no, I will not do it. It will never happen. But yeah, man, that's some crazy work, man. But do you think they're gonna do it though? The chances of them doing it, do you think it's high, the probability?
Yeah, I would go as far as 50-50, maybe even more. Like it's like if we didn't have that Snape confirmation, I would be inclined to say no. But given that that already happened, so it's not far fetched anymore. It's not out of the question. It's not a huge shocker.
Yeah. Do you now? Will you? We're still gonna watch this stuff, right? We're still gonna be watching this show.
We have to. We have to.
Yeah, man. But I think that if they do it, I think it'll be really fucking stupid. I think it'll be very, very fucking stupid. I think that having it like the thing is that I have a feeling they might be casting like a Cynthia Erivo to do it. Oh
Yeah.
man. But are you looking forward to it though? Like other than this fact, are you looking forward to it?
Nah, not really. It's like ever since they race swapped Snape, that kind of really already, because like I'm not really super invested in this wizardling world. So the fact that they made Snape black and stuff like that they politicized it, divided people when they didn't have to. Already it's like my motivation to watch it already declined. So with this, I'm more inclined to believe that it's true. So it's gonna even be worse. Like I'm not really excited. It's more like, okay, I'm gonna watch this for more content for the channel, not really because I'm gonna enjoy it. So yeah, that's what I feel. Which is
Do you
sad.
think
It
that-
could have been something really great. Yeah.
Do you think that this is gonna be better than Rings of Power?
I think so. But at the same time, that's not saying a lot. I don't think it's gonna be, oh my god, it's so amazing. I was wrong. But at the same time, I think like Rings of Power is like unbeatable in terms of like the budget thrown at it and how obnoxious it is. So it's pretty hard to beat. I don't think that this one will be like, girl boss trans Harry Potter. So I don't think they're gonna go that far.
All right, Grae. Okay, how about if we take a step back right before Voldemort becomes how he looks like now. Right before Voldemort becomes his nose falls off. And Voldemort's like, "Hey, Grae, I have pretty good teeth. I want me to to show you a good time. Would you do it?"
It looks creepy old. Did you generate this?
Yes.
It looks generated as well.
So would you?
she looks old, man.
Well, the thing is that he is old.
It
Grae.
still looks creepy, man. It still looks creepy.
Grae, just think about it. You put a bag over her head. Think about it. Bag over the head. You don't need to hear her talk. It's just, yeah. Would you do it?
Nah. It's like
Why not? Bag over the head. You don't see her. She's not talking to you.
I don't know.
She could be really good. She could be her teeth is good. She could be really, really good.
But you're putting a bag over the head, so there's no teeth anymore. If you
Oh, okay. Bag over the head. Cut a little circle for the mouth. Because you know exactly for what reason we need it for. So, yeah. Would you do it? Would you do it?
But for that to happen, you're gonna have to tape the bag, so that it's gonna look really hideous now, extra hideous.
Grae's standards are way too high. Okay. Grae's standards. She can make look. I know that she can transform into stuff. If I'm not mistaken. Grae needs to see your teeth. This is crazy work, man. All right, Grae. Seriously though, seriously. If she shows up at your house and she's like, Grae, let's get it on.
Yeah, that's some scary shit, man.
Grae, she's like, yo, I'm gonna show you. I want you to enter my chamber of secrets. I know my hair is not looking that great. All right. I know my hair is sort of falling off a little bit, but I'm still good for it, bro. I'm still Grae. Look at her teeth. They're pretty good. Look, Grae, she's looking a lot young. She can make herself look a little bit younger just for you.
Yeah, but the hair, dude.
You have a bag over the head, man.
That's gonna cover the teeth again.
All right, Grae. We understand that the hair thing is bothering you. You know what? Voldemort was like, I got you. I got you. All right, how about this? Chamber of Secrets. All right. All right, Grae does not like the bad hair. I'll add more hair on myself, make myself look a little younger.
He looks like the witch in Snow White.
So Grae, she's like, I'm ready to go. Don't worry about who came before you. Don't worry. Don't look at my boobs. Don't look at what that thing is on my boobs. All right. Just letting you know I'm here for you. And my teeth is good. I have a good voice. I have good hair. All right. And, and she's like, don't worry, but tonight I'll make you the half-blood prince. And I can't wait to swallow your Deathly Hollows. Oh, man. Is that a Horcrux in your pocket? Yeah, bro. Grae. Grae is a very hard person to make happy. I tell you that much, all right? Grae is a very, very hard person to make happy. All right, Grae does not like this kind of stuff. But what's it called again? But yeah, Grae. See, Grae's really thinking hard right now. He's like, my mind's telling me no.
It's like I thought you're already generating like 10 more until I. Are you,
All right.
How many are still on reserve? I thought you were gonna go to the next one already.
No, I have another one, but that her boobs are fully on display. I can't show any of those.
Ah, okay.
All right, I can't show any of those. I can't show. So this is the last one we're gonna get. All right.
Yeah, it's yeah. She looks really scary. That's the thing.
One night
Like,
stand. You're
there's a
only doing
knife
this for
in the-
one night.
There's a knife in the other hand. That's why she's not showing it.
All right. So here's what you do. You grab the other hand. You like, bitch. You slap that shit away. And then you're gonna be like, you're about to, you know, see my lumpia right now. Look, Grae. We all know you would. For one night. One night stand. All right, one night stand. You'll never see Lord Voldemort ever again. Like, she's like what? Maybe like 40, 44. Looks pretty good for her age. Boys, he's thinking really hard right now. I think we got him. I think we got him. But yeah, look, if Voldemort looked like this in the new Harry Potter thing, I think I will be fine with it. No one's gonna be complaining. No one's gonna be able to, you know. I don't think people will complain if they made her like this.
Though, I believe you. They're gonna make it like Cynthia Erivo.
Yeah, I think it is gonna be Cynthia Erivo, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna make her like insanely ugly, like really, really bad. And I don't know, man. Like I just think that it's not gonna be good. I think it's gonna be really, really bad. And like I don't know why the fans are okay with this. Like as this IP has such a big following, like I don't know why they're okay with this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I forgot already like what the arrangement is between J.K. Rowling and HBO. I think she doesn't really have much of a say. But I don't know. I feel like a part of me thinks like J.K. Rowling feels like she got underhanded by HBO for them to be able to doing these stuff. Like she was okay with Hermione, Ron, and Harry Potter casting, but
Yeah,
I know she
that's
wasn't
true.
okay with Snape, so I don't think she'd be okay with a female Voldemort either. So I don't know. It's like yeah, it feels like HBO somehow got the better of J.K. Rowling, legally speaking or contract wise. That's what it feels like to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that most of this kind of stuff would be her, like, she has probably like a certain amount of say up to like the main characters, and all the side characters are gonna they're probably gonna change stuff up, right? But yeah, I think that I think it's fine, but I don't know how I feel about this though, having a female one. But I think might be, to be honest, I think this might be PR. You know how they did it with like Hunter Schafer and a couple of other people for like Mario.
I mean,
and shit like that.
I guess that's the best silver lining for now, as of today. Like it's just a rumor until we get confirmation. Then yeah, that's the time we probably people will react more violently if it's actually confirmed already.
Yeah, I think some people are just like pushing the idea of like, hey, let's go ahead and sprinkle this out there to see what the masses think about this. Is because if this can happen, like we can potentially make it happen. So, to be honest, I think this is a very, very bad idea for them to move this way.
Yep.
I don't
Like,
think
sleep was already bad enough. Like they shouldn't
Yeah.
push the boundaries anymore.
Yeah, I think the whole Papa SEG stuff was actually really bad already. A lot of people, the
Yeah.
fact that his skin's supposed to be like a sallow, like marble like skin, and
Mhm.
it's not like we're not getting anything like that. Like, and she is supposed to have. This is supposed to be more book accurate as well.
Yeah, right. That's what
Like
they
if
said. Yeah.
if you're not gonna make a book accurate, like give us this giant titty Voldemort, okay? I think
Yeah,
I'll be. I
exactly.
think a lot of people will be okay with it. Okay. What's it called? I just don't understand. Who's making up these rumors, right? With the same thing, like it's like any IP. It's like, oh, this person should be cross-dressed. This person should be this. This person should be that, right? But yeah, I was trying to generate like younger version of Voldemort, but I think it just ended up looking like Yennefer. Ended up looking like Yennefer.
I was gonna say it was headed towards looking like Yennefer. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, Grae, what would you think about this? If this was young Voldemort?
Bit too young this time.
Too young? She's like fucking 18 here.
Yeah, that's well considering my age. Yeah, that's already for me. It's not like, oh, she's 18, she's ready for the taking. It's like I don't think that way anymore. Maybe when I was like 25, sure, but not at my current age. I think it's a bit of a stretch already at that point.
How old are you, Grae?
34.
So according to what I heard, you doubled the age plus 2. That's the furthest, like that's the oldest that you can be.
I don't know. That's far from in my opinion. That's pretty far.
That Grae 18 or like 20, maybe she could be like 22 here.
I know this
22.
is hypocritical coming from me, but yeah, I don't know. She looks a bit too young. that it's rich coming from me, but yeah.
She looks too young.
Mm.
All right, what happens if she's 24 years old?
That doesn't look far off, and it's creepier with the bigger eyes.
Are you gay? That's okay. Actual legit question here, okay? But nothing is good enough for you. That's crazy. You have a 5-year limit? That is look. If you ask any guy out there, they will always be like, would you rather go out with a girl your age or a girl that's 22 years old? Most of the guys would pick 22 years old. All right. Grae, big teeth over big eyes. I don't even know what to say about this. I don't even know anymore. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy. I was just going to ask if Grae was gay. Oh shit, man. That's some wild stuff, man. But it's fine. It's fine. Grae has a line, and that is teeth. And obviously, we don't see teeth in this one, so Grae can't fully assess the whether or not if she's worthy of Grae's presence. Okay. Oh man. Oh, Mitchell Fields with the 2. That's a lot of hair to see from the back. That is crazy. That's crazy. And Mitchell Fields with another 2. Grae, if she shows up and offers you a GPU, would you?
No, not enough because I still need the motherboard, man. I still need to change my motherboard.
Damn, Grae is materialistic.
I
Damn,
still
Grae
need
is
the
material.
motherboard, the CPU. I can't do anything with just a new GPU.
That is crazy work. I don't even know what to say. That is wild stuff, Grae. Oh man. Nancy doesn't have teeth. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that. Grae has standards. Yep, Grae 100% has standards. All right. Grae has standards, okay? And it's very high and it's all about teeth. But yeah. Let's see. Hold on. All right. Let's see. It almost looks like if Wicked Virtue. If Wicked Virtue has lighter skin, maybe. The R and Grae is silent now. The R and Grae is now silent. That is crazy work, man. That is wild. Grae wants a gummer from her. That true, Grae? Do you want a gummy? Oh shit, man. If you're a real freak, you ask her to cast Crucio on you. That's the torture spell, right? We torture them. Phil has standards. His involved the woman being having a giant schlong and balls. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's crazy. No. Let's see. Yeah, I'm almost 60. Grandkids are older than her. Yep, true. True. Let's see. The dark side of Harry Potter fandom. That's a lot. That's wild stuff, man. But all right. I'm gonna go ahead and delete all of these generated images of Voldemort.
They're all nude.
Half of them are not. But yeah, I can't have those being on screen, right? Can have those. I did save some of these, so these are on my PC. So yeah, that's wild. All right, let's go ahead and why are you making this about Nancy? You're killing the sexy. Hey, I was reading the chat. Time to delete the evidence. Yep. Yeah. Yes. Crucio is the unforgivable curse that inflicts extreme pain on a person. Yeah. Crucio on my dick. I'm gonna delete means back up into secret folder. That's crazy. Honey, these photos are for work. I swear. Look, I guarantee you, there's probably a way for you to probably save. Not save. Sorry, wrong word that I use. Not save, but use the AI to write it off. You can write off AI, like the stuff that you pay for, because you're using it for work, right? I don't know. Speaking of gay, let's talk about John Boyega. So this is from Deadline. John Boyega on Star Wars sequel trilogy, if he had been a producer, you would have had a whole completely different thing. So have you heard, Grae, that what he wanted to do?
I skimmed through it a little bit, but I think there's some specifics there that are missing in this particular article.
Okay, let's go and read it then. Okay,
I'm not sure, but yeah, let's read it.
John Boyega is offering his thoughts on what would have been different in the Star Wars trilogy sequel if he had been a producer from the start. The actor played the role of Finn in the sequel trilogy, starting with the 2015 Star Wars Force Awakens. During the appearance at Florida SuperCon 2025, he shared his vision of the trios of the film. if I was a producer on Star Wars at the beginning, you would have the completely different story. But like I said, that he would not have gotten rid of Han Solo, Luke Skywalker, and all these people. We are not doing that. Adding the first thing that we're doing is to fulfill their story,
Yeah,
fulfill
it's
their legacy. We're going to make a good moment of handing down the baton. I think that's great.
yeah, exactly. It's like when I read this, like, yeah, his idea's actually pretty. That should have been what happened. That's really what should have been what happened. It's like, one
Yeah.
more rodeo with Han Solo, Leia, and Luke. That really should have happened. That
Yep.
really
And
did.
now one of them passed away in real life. Now you're never gonna have Han, Luke, and Leia in the same room ever again, unless you're gonna use AI. The actor also noted that the new characters would not just grab stuff and know what to do with it. No, you gotta struggle like every other character in this franchise. I do that too. Get this dick shit out of here. But like I said, that he will look to the Old Republic. Ooh, that is based. The
Yeah.
Old Republic stories and see what can be added to the continuation of that. That is, look, the fact that you have John Boyega that Disney doesn't really care about, because to be honest, I thought he was going to be some sort of Jedi that wasn't really like a Jedi, but he knows how to use a lightsaber, right? I thought Finn was going to have more of a pivotal role in the rest of the Star Wars franchise, but he didn't. Maybe because they just didn't like him, or maybe Disney Star Wars is racist to black people. I don't know. I would definitely want to see a Force Unleashed stories. Ooh, what do you think about Force Unleashed with the Apprentice?
Yeah, I haven't finished the game, but I've heard and I've seen good things about it. Yeah, Star Killer would have been great to actually put into canon Star Wars, but yeah, we're never gonna get a good Star Wars unless it's taken away from Disney.
Yeah. I would try to expand the Star Wars universe as much as possible while respecting the lore. If we're expanding the lore, we have to do it with within the respective boundaries that stay true. Boyega added, but Luke Skywalker wouldn't be disappearing on a rock. Hell no. Standing there and he's like a projector. I would want to give those characters way, way more. Absolutely. I think what John Boyega is doing here is trying to appease the fans. Not Disney Star Wars, because Disney Star Wars would never do this. It's like, hey, this is what I would have done if you guys actually, didn't stick your ass, in other people's faces, right? And fart in their face. Like, hey, do you like the smell of my fart? Well, you better, because that's Star Wars now. And it smells like shit. It's basically shit. And it's been shit for a decade now.
Yep.
I don't think Star Wars can be saved unless they completely just stop doing Star Wars for like 10 years and come back to it later.
Yeah. And it's like, for me, it's so messed up already to the point where, just start in a new setting. Like it's literally the whole universe. So you can set up shop in a new setting, build up new characters, new factions, and maybe some cameos here and there from like the old Star Wars. But
yeah,
that's what I would do. Like start from scratch from the beginning, get people invested with this new place, new characters, and then work your way up from there. And then maybe somewhere down the line you can intercept the old stories from this new one. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. Now, whether or not if he actually means this, or he's at a convention, right? So he's gonna say stuff that the fans want to hear. Diehard Star Wars fans will want to hear, right? But Disney Star Wars isn't going to like, oh yeah, he actually makes sense. Let's do that. No. Right. And I didn't even watch the Mandalorian Grogu trailer. And I don't think I'm gonna watch that movie. Are you?
I didn't even know there was a trailer.
Yeah, there's a trailer out for it.
Yeah, I didn't even know. Okay.
Yeah. See, like that's how bad it's been. Remember when the Force Awakens trailer dropped? It broke the internet for like a couple of days. Right? People were like, "Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see that? Wow."
Yeah.
Yeah, and like that movie was like it was a letdown. And then the following movie just sucked. And the other movie following that sucked even more. But yeah, man, it's sad. And I don't think that John Boyega is ever going to be invited back to do Star Wars. He's talked a lot of shit to Disney Star Wars and Lucas. So I don't think he's going to be coming back in the foreseeable future. But who knows, right? But yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, Star Wars is dead to me. I don't really care about Star Wars anymore.
Mhm. Yep.
Mando and the green little fucker. Green little. There's no way a movie studio in this day and age could wait 10 years to revisit franchise. Their break after 3 at the most. Yeah, probably. But they're not going to be able to do anything, unfortunately, man. Yes, I think that he heard the actual fans saying a stormtrooper go Jedi would be awesome, but Star Wars, but fuck Star Wars now, it's dead and I am not going back. Yeah, me neither, man. The first Star Wars movies falls into the public domain in 2073. That is a long ass time. So about 100 years later, man. If Disney ever loses Star Wars and someone else takes it over, any new films should not have anything to do with the Skywalker line or anyone everyone tied even loosely to them start over. I think so. Hell yeah. What's going on, Rhino Gaming? Hope you're doing well, man. Disney used to make great stuff. Now it just makes bad stuff. It can make good stuff again. It can. I think it can, but it really depends on what their goal is. And as of right now, I don't think their goal is to make good stuff. I think their goal is to send a message that they don't care.
Even up to now. Yeah. Even up
Like,
to now.
Here's the thing. Like, I didn't watch what's it called again? Alien Earth. But I know from people, and people have seen it, how bad the season finale is. And this is like the first thing, one of the many first things that Disney has done once they acquired Fox, was to basically turn Alien into like a fucking shit show. Yeah, Alien has always been like the main character's always been a woman, so like we know that it's always been a woman. So that same thing with like Scream, same thing with like mostly any horror movie. Usually like the final girl is the main character, right? So like Halloween is like the final girl. But when it comes down to Alien, the main character's always been a girl. So that thing has always gone out the window. People are like, oh, it's woke. It's like it's always been a girl. Same thing with Hayao Miyazaki's films. Like all of the main characters that he made for his anime, all women. But for this one, they basically turned the xenomorph into like a fucking pet. It is bad. It's very, very bad. So yeah, it's not good. The only way to make Phil happy with Star Wars is if they add a woman with a massive dick. They already did that, and it didn't save the franchise. They added in Pedro Pascal. Best alien movie is AVP? No, it's not. The best alien movie is Alien, followed by Aliens. And Good Teeth. That is crazy. That is crazy, man. All right. Let's go and talk about a couple of other things. We do have a couple of other things we do want to bring up. Let's go ahead and talk about I have not seen this trailer. I have not seen the newest Avatar Fire and Ash trailer.
Yeah, me
And
too. Me too.
I don't want to see it. According to what I heard, there is a lot of spoilers. So typically, like a movie that I want to see, like I'll watch like one thing on it, and I don't watch anything else. Same thing with video game trailers. I try not to do any of that because they spoil a lot. But one thing that I fucking hate that I saw is this.
Yeah, that's what I saw this morning. Yeah, this is like, I don't know. It feels like it defeats the purpose of the very first one. The entire premise of the first one. If you can do that from the get-go, and you can actually link humans and avatars. I don't know. Like,
That's
it's been a
human
while,
hair. There's nothing in there. It's just human hair.
Yeah.
And if it does work, it's bestiality.
Yeah.
This is gross. Spiders, Tessa Helu shows him becoming more like a Na'vi. Is he a half breed? No, he's a boy. He's a kid. He's the general, like the fucking general's son. But he was raised with the Na'vi. Did you watch the second movie?
Yeah, I did.
Right? So Spider is a human kid that is the bad guy's son that Jake Sully raised.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have a Na'vi that Sigourney Weaver's voice is this Na'vi, the young one. I forgot her name already. And she falls in love with this kid. So I knew about the storyline. Like back in like fucking 2000 and what's it called again? 2017, 2016. I knew about the storyline already. That Sigourney Weaver was gonna come back to life in a small Na'vi. And the thing is that she was complaining to the 3D guys, hey, can you make my Na'vi aged up to look more like me? And then James Cameron said, why? Like, how do they know it's me? Bitch, you have one of the most iconic voices in Hollywood. Like, for a female character, like for a female person, you have one of the most iconic voices. So he already said no to that. She falls in love with a human boy, and this is how they have sex. They have hair sex with one another. All right? They put their fucking hair penises onto trees and have sex with trees and birds and whales.
Yeah, I mean, this is why Hollywood is dying. You get shit like this. They can't stay consistent anymore. Even like their biggest IPs.
And here's the thing.
Yeah.
This movie is going to make a couple billions of dollars. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. This movie is probably going to make $2 billion minimum. All right. It's James Cameron. But yeah, this is the part that I actually like. This is crazy, right? The latest trailer of Fire and Ass does even more than just letting Spider breathe in the Pandoran atmosphere. During one shocking trailer moment, a neural Q is shown extending from Spider's braid that, just like the Na'vi have, he uses in order to form a Tessa Halu, or a bond with Elu. Whatever experimentation is happening on people like Spider that allowed him to breathe the so so I guess this is what happened, right? So now reading this is sort of a spoiler for me now. So Spider can breathe air in Pandora. I get, because at the end of the movie, Spider was abducted by the RMA, right? The bad guys.
Yeah.
So they have their own like military what's it called again? Military avatars now. So they're probably doing like cross DNA, like gene splicing and stuff like that. And so because they want the humans to be able to breathe in Pandora without having the fucking mask shit, right? Like sort of like COVID, you know, we want to be able to breathe the air without having to fucking die and shit like that from COVID, right? So yeah, while the thought of Spider being able to live much more like a Na'vi he grew up around is an exciting prospect, but there's so much darker ramifications to this development. Confronting the timely themes of Fire and Ass, Spider's transformation will allow him to have much agency and control on Pandora as a native, as do the native Na'vi do, without having to make full transformation, like Jake and his father. Was it Quaritch did? If Spider is able to bond with Elu, then he will also be able to navigate in the entire world of Pandora in a powerful and a new way. Through his Q, he can also connect to Ewa through various plants, trees across planets. So he's basically going to be defiling birds, rhinos, and whales with his hair.
Dude.
So yeah, so he is a half-breed. In the original, he's a full-on kid. He's a full-on
Yeah.
man, right?
Yeah.
But
Actually, that's what I
I
remember
think they did gene splicing because they have the what's it called again? The RMA has the technology to put like dead people into avatars. And they were able to make like I guarantee you they probably did some gene splicing on him and they used him as like a puppet or a guinea pig because I guarantee you like the regular humans want to traverse the lands of Pandora without having to wear a mask, right? Sorry, not RMA, the RDA, my bad, my RDA. RMA is something else. Forming bonds with creatures and planets itself will help members of the RDA to exploit the planet and resources more directly. All of this contributes to Jake's shocking realization that humans being able to live freely on Pandora will run out the Na'vi. The scale of the battle remains to be seen, but there already appear to be some terrifying conflicts that were brewing between the people of Pandora and the Na'vi. After the end of the Way of the Water, everyone from Quaritch to Swordsby's whaling fleet to General Ardmore have reason to bring warfare to the Na'vi, and it appears that peace is not likely to last very long. Yeah, so this part is fucking weird. All right. So Avatar, Defile, and Ass, true. They invented immortality the last movie. You can't get past that. Yeah. So basically, when a person dies, their actual human carcass and human dies, they transfer their memories and minds into an avatar.
Yeah.
What'd you think about this, Grae?
I don't know. It's like I thought the first two movies were okay, but it's not something. Oh my god, it's incredibly amazing. It's not something like that for me. Like it never was. Even though the visuals look really, really good, but I was never really really deep into the franchise per se. Even though I know it's a much bigger one. Like there's several movies on it, but and yeah, we're just on the third out of I don't know 7 or 8, I believe. I don't know how many there's is gonna make. James Cameron's gonna.
I know
make,
there's
but,
5.
Yeah.
I know there's 5. So we still have 2 more.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like here's like if all this is true, it's like yeah, like the concept of death, like the reason why it's so compelling because like it's something that you lose, something that will be gone forever, and if you remove that, if you diminish that, like the stakes are a lot lower now. And yeah, this weird bestiality thing is also it's like it's weird and kind of gross at the same time. So
Yes.
yeah, I'm not very excited, honestly. It's like I don't even want to watch the first two movies again, just for a refresher. It's like I'll just wing it as I watch this third one, if ever.
Like
It's like yeah,
I like this. I like the second movie better than the first. Especially as coming from
because
a dad. Now it's
yeah,
like it
it leans
hits
more towards
harder.
family.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it leans
hits
more towards
harder,
family.
and it looks really fucking good.
Yeah,
Like it looks like the water, the VFX, the Navi, like it looks really really good. Like whether or not you liked Avatar, you can't knock the fact that it looks phenomenal, right? Like, and have you been to Pandora in Florida at Disney?
Disney.
The Disney Animal Planet, they have
I
the land of Pandora in the back.
I think I might have. Maybe I just don't remember. I probably did, or maybe not. But good chance I think I have that I just don't remember.
Yeah. It's pretty damn good. Like all the stuff to do there is really really cool. Like and like I said, like the first movie was just like, oh yeah, this is literally Pocahontas, Fern Gully, Dances with Wolves, right? With blue people, with blue man groups, with like the Smurfs and shit like that, right? And the second movie was a little bit different. It has a family aspect on it, and I like that a lot. There's a lot of weird things I didn't like about it. But overall, I really enjoyed the movie, especially being a dad. Now this one is gonna be fucking weird as hell. Watching this is basically cross. It's not cross. This is cross species. This is like
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the gross part.
yeah. It's like They have sex with their hair? Do they even have private parts? Like, what's going on? Do they give birth out of the hair? It's weird. But yeah, man, I'm still gonna watch it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna watch it in theaters. I'm just gonna wait until it comes on streaming. But yeah, man, it's
Yeah, like it's like it's like it's the incentive to go watch it in the theaters. It's like it's very very weak at this point. Like you really, it's like it's really really expensive. And like, what do you get? Like, you still have to watch it with other people. You have to travel all the way to get there. It's like, yeah, it's like it'll come out in like 1 to 3 months anyway to streaming platforms. So why bother? You can just watch it
Mhm.
at the comfort of your own home. Like, yeah, same. It's like I'm not really eager to see this on the theaters for sure.
Yeah. What's this here? Bill, if the avatars have massive boobs, you know what you would? Oh, fuck yes. 100%, man. I would destroy that blue thing. Once I'm done with her, there's gonna be a bunch of blue stuff on my mouth. Oh shit, man. Oh man. Mitchell Fields with the 2. Grae didn't like Avatar because the Navi's teeth.
Yeah, not enough teeth. They didn't show enough teeth.
That's crazy. It's weird, man, but I'm still gonna watch it. Yeah, look, the thing is, like, I'm probably gonna watch it when it comes on streaming. Like, I'm not going to like I'm already paying for streaming or whatever, and or I can just find it elsewhere online or whatever. Yeah, I'm still gonna watch it, but yeah, that's wild stuff, man. If humans have become non-human to live there, are they really the human threat anymore? Yeah, that's a good question. Very good question. Let's see. Oh, they jumped on me. Which one is supposed to be the last Airbender? I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see. The movies nowadays end up on streaming within a month. Yeah, they do. So it's look how fast like Super Mario Brothers went on stream. Look how fast Superman went on stream. Like the only one that took a long time for me was Top Gun Maverick. I think Top Gun Maverick took a long time. I think it was like a full on like 3 to 6 months for it to go on stream. It's like, Phil, that's so weird. Pours lube in hand. It's like, unzips. It's still going. Not my weirdest fap. Not Avatar XXX was legit though. Yeah, we're gonna watch that. I like the movies are faster to make it to consumer. I do like that a lot. Yeah, Mr. Milquetoast, you're 100% correct. Back in the day, in order for you to wait for it to come on, DVD or a VHS, so it takes about 3 months. So when a movie comes out, it takes 3 months for it to go to pay-per-view. And then about a month or so after that for it to go on VHS or DVD. So it took a while. OG Star Wars was in theaters for 13 months on its first run. Damn. There it is. Yeah. There it is. Like, it's good for consumers, but it's bad for what's it called again? For them.
For businesses, yeah.
Yeah. It's like because if it's exclusive to the theaters, you can charge more money. Right? You can charge more money. But the thing is that you also have to pay more money if your movie sucks.
Yeah, it's the same thing for Game Pass. Like, it's all that thing's being backed because Microsoft has a shit ton of money. Otherwise, they won't be able to sustain that thing, or they advance it to the development team, and then like it's not the revenue's not coming from sales. It's not a sustainable business model. So the moment like Microsoft head office, like, okay, we're gonna give up the gaming division. It's like you can expect Game Pass to be gutted along with it.
Yeah.
Because it's really such a cash burn.
Yeah, I agree. Mitchell Fields with the 5. Okay, an idea. What if Avatar became the first VR movie and everyone had their own headset? That would be epic, crazy, but revolutionary.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's a huge if. Like, how much is a headset? Right? Like 500, 600, the cheapest. And like for the others, like you need a PlayStation 5 for it. It's really a huge ask. Like for For most people, like $1,000, like is a shit ton of money where they could spend it elsewhere on their needs or other wants rather than just a
Mhm.
VR headset. Yeah, that's the reason why VR I don't think will ever take off in an extremely mainstream level unless they get to price it really, really cheap. Like,
Yeah.
$50 models, $60 models. That's the only time I see it as a potential of going
Well,
big.
here's the thing though, like how much are cell phones? And people still buy them,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Smartphones for the
I would say like if the like the minimum entry level is like $250 to $300, like a cell phone, like for a because you can buy like really really shitty cell phones for like $150, right? But they still work. But I would say like to get like a
yeah,
minimum like good product, it's like $300. I
yeah.
think if VR is good, like here's the thing. But thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. I would say right now, what's lacking in VR is they're not there yet in terms of graphical fidelity because when you're in a VR most of the time, right? Even as one I've seen, you're in VR. I know some people still like when you're doing walking and stuff like that, but if it goes to a place where it's like, remember we talked about a year or two ago when Steven Spielberg and the Ready Player One guys are legit trying to invest in a real life Ready Player One kind of machine. So I would say if they can do that, then I think the future could be really, really crazy. I don't know though, but that would be really a cool idea though.
Yeah, that it's like it's too niche right now simply because of the barrier of entry so high, and because it's so expensive. Not a lot of devs are working on VR games because like they don't
Mhm.
see the market. Like it's like you're only accommodating like a high income customer base with such limited number of people having the hardware. So I think that's the biggest hurdle for VR.
Yeah. Let's hear. All this porn chat, and Phil says, "Come on, like really? Are we really going there?" Oh man, see, they need to put some big booty blue hose for the last 2 sequels. I'm tired of these anorexic bitches. Wild hoes needs to eat some. Yo, if they got some thick blue dumpies, I'm I'm there. I I will buy the look. Imagine look, Grae. Have you been to those like 4DX like moving theater seats before?
Yeah, yeah.
Imagine if there was like adult, right? Imagine that, and then the seats are go like this, and then they shoot like fog and mist in your face. So let's say if it's like you're one of them is like with Cythera, and Cythera like when she squirts the water squirts in your face.
Oh god.
I guarantee you people would pay for that shit, bro. I
Yeah,
guarantee you people would pay for that shit.
Yeah, there's a niche willing to spend thousands just for like a 30-minute experience of that for sure. Absolutely.
30 minutes, that's way too long. You only need like 5 tops, and it's like $50. Oh shit, man. I think it's pretty damn funny. I think yeah, the water is warm. Holy shit, man. You see, yeah, that VR has been worked on for 30 years. Just goes to show that the idea is still viable. One, they just they just need to once they are able to make it look super super good. I think people are gonna be they're gonna put like their a lot of money into it. They're gonna invest a lot of money into it. Yeah, thick avatars, $4 billion easy. Yeah, just give him thick. Phil want a seat that rams his ass. Gay, bro. This is fucking gay. Oh shit. The water would be warm and would smell a little. 5 minutes, damn. 30 minutes, 38 seconds, more like 78 seconds if you're long laster. That's wild stuff. I like blue butts, and I cannot lie. Blue like the sky. I eat that blue butt like a blueberry pie. I like blue butt. I cannot lie. Oh man. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about Nintendo. talk about Nintendo. So if you guys don't know, Doug Bowser, the CEO of the Nintendo of America, is set to retire after only a short year. He is probably the most paid Nintendo of America president that has done nothing. Okay, he came in because his name was Doug Bowser. Nintendo hired him. Hey, you're Doug Bowser. The last, you know that we have, Bowsers in our company and stuff like that, and we're gonna, you're gonna come in and you're not gonna do jack shit, and that's exactly what happened. Doug Bowser's retiring, and Devin Pritchard will become the new America Nintendo president, the first woman to hold this role. I am not. I don't know what to think about this. I'm not saying that women are bad presidents, but
Okay.
are we going to be expecting more censorship moving forward? Like Sony, not Sony, Nintendo has already a crap ton of stuff that's been censored when it comes to the US, right? Do you think that do you think it's going to get worse? Now, on the good news is that Satoru Shibata will be joining Nintendo America as CEO. So not just so he's going to be in charge of her.
Yeah.
So it's not like she has free reign, but the fact that like Satoru Shibata is going to be joining her as CEO, it makes it a little bit better. But what are your thoughts on this?
Not exactly. Yeah, because I know that's been crazy news, like Doug Bowser, retiring, replaced by this woman. For me, it's like the reason I told you, Phil, is like I don't think this is a big deal at all, because it's Nintendo of America. At the end of the day, it's like their job ultimately is to just translate what Nintendo of Japan wants to the US market. Like that's for me, that's all they do. It's like they don't really hold any influences with regards to business decisions, like pricing Mario Kart World at $80 and the game key cards and making the Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC. I like they don't really have a say in that, in my opinion. They don't really they're not the underlying decision makers with regards to those decisions. It's Nintendo Japan. So regardless of who you swap in and out in Nintendo of America, for me, it doesn't matter. It's like, they're the translators of Nintendo Japan. That's why I don't consider this as big news. So regardless, like no matter how many swaps of people you do in Nintendo of America, at the end of the day, Nintendo Japan holds the cards. They do all the changes. They do. They're probably the ones going after PAL World. They're the ones pricing Mario at $80. They're the ones who's pushing the game key cards. So yeah, for me, that's why I think it's a no-brainer. Like regardless of who you put in there, it's Nintendo Japan that you want to reach out to if you want Nintendo to change their ways. But which we all know they don't, because like Nintendo Japan is very stubborn.
Yeah,
that's basically my take. It's like, I don't. That's why I don't consider this big news at all. Even though YouTube is making it like it's oh my god, it's such a big power shift. It's not really.
So so people who don't know who Devin Pritchard is, she joined Nintendo of America back in 2006, so she's been there for a long time. As a head of the legal department during the transition from President Tatsumi Kimishima to Reggie Fils-Aimé. He later took the leadership positions and roles in marketing, business affairs, and publisher relations. In 2021, she began acting as executive vice president of sales, marketing, and communications, a role made permanent in July of 2022. In this position, she oversaw strategy and execution across the US and Canada, including physical and digital sales growth, marketing, advertisement, events, social media, and original content. She has contributed major Nintendo Switch games, such as Legends of Arceus, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and Nintendo Switch Sports. Upon assuming the role of the president and CEO, Pritchard will directly report to also recently promoted Nintendo of America CEO Satoru Shibata, join the Nintendo of America board of directors, and become an executive officer at Nintendo in Japan. So basically, she has moved her way on up. So she's been with Nintendo for a long time. We're not sure how, what her priors are like, but she's
So,
been there for quite some time.
Okay, I'll add to what okay, maybe the silver lining here is with Satoru on board. I'm assuming this guy is very well versed with both US English and Japanese. So it's like whenever we have concerns, I think he's in a better position compared to Doug Bowser when it comes to like communicating concerns in the Western market. Like example, like this game is $100 and people do a massive pushback. Maybe he'll be able to communicate it to the Nintendo better. Hey, the American market is not happy with this business decision in comparison to Doug Bowser, where I feel that
Mhm.
his Japanese is not as good, and therefore there's like a language barrier when communicating to HQ about it. So that's probably the
Mhm.
best thing I can think of with regards to the good aspect of it.
Yeah. So as of right now, we just have to wait and see what's going to be happening. She's not going to be starting her role until next year, when Doug Bowser retires. But I think so. Doug Bowser's retiring at the end of the year, so he's basically going to get his big bonus before he leaves. I'm pretty sure.
Yep, for sure,
That's how it's
for
done.
sure.
And then the
Yep.
new fiscal year happens in January 1st, and that's when Devin will take charge. So she looks like she's been there for a while. Hopefully, she's one of these OGs where she's not woke or anything like that. But we do know that she likes Pikmin, and then the thing is, that I know a lot of people like Pikmin too. But we do know that we have gotten female presidents before, and they have not always been good. Okay,
Well,
so
okay. I think there's a difference between those two.
yeah,
Like,
there are differences.
yeah.
So Bowser is leaving Nintendo. Nintendo of America president is retire at the end of the year. So this is one of his last thing here. He said, one of my earliest video game experiences was playing the arcade version of Donkey Kong. Since that time, all things Nintendo have continued to be passion for both me and my family. Leading Nintendo of America has been an honor of a lifetime, and I'm proud that our team has accomplished in both businesses and results and experiences we've created for the consumers. So he joined back in 2015 after stints at EA and Procter and Gamble. He was appointed COO in 2019 and basically succeeding Reggie Fils-Aimé. To be honest, I don't think anyone can even fit into that shoes of Reggie Fils-Aimé. He's been so good for Nintendo. Like he was literally like the reason why Nintendo came like back up from like Nintendo never really like fell off or anything like that. But I think when Reggie Fils-Aimé was in charge, like Nintendo was like
I
really fucking good.
Yeah, and because like I don't because Doug Bowser doesn't have that same energy or drive as Fils-Aimé with regards to pushing back. Like, hey, Nintendo, please do this, please do that. Like, he didn't have that, I think, charisma or saying power compared to Reggie Fils-Aimé. So
Mhm.
that's a part of me feels kind of bad for Doug Bowser, especially when people were super angry with the $80 price tag. It's like, it's like at the end of the day, it's Japan's decision, and he has to be like the PR in the US side, and like oh, like what else was he gonna say when he say, okay, if you can't afford the Switch 2, there's always the Switch 1. Like, what
Well,
else
that's
could he have said?
no.
What
So
else
here's the
could have
thing.
said?
But like Reggie Fils-Aimé fought for the consumers when the Wii came
Mhm,
out. When the Wii launched, right? They're like, "Oh, we're gonna charge people to pay to buy Wii Sports,"
uh-huh.
and he was
I get
like,
that.
"No, like how are we gonna demonstrate this new cool feature if the game is locked behind a paywall? We got to give it to them for free. Like, just think about it this way: this will be a very very good advertising for the Wii, and the fact that when you bought a Wii, you got a free game. Like, just think
Yeah.
about it. We haven't done that for a long time. The last time we did that was like, when you bought the console, it came with a game, so you can
Yeah.
test the game, right? And he basically spearheaded that. And if it wasn't for him, people would have paid for Wii Sport. But go ahead.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I get what you're saying. I do. It's like I don't think he didn't try. I don't think Doug Bowser didn't try at all. Like, it's like we're assuming that he just accepted everything. I think he did try to push back. It's just that at the end of the day, Nintendo Japan didn't want to, so he had to go along with it. So, right? So it's like at that point, like, can you read like what could he have done? Like, he had to
He
do the PR.
he could have been
for
like,
Japan.
"Hey, that freaking like Switch 2 thing, that like the demo game for like $15, that should be free." I think that would have been fine.
I'm not. Yeah, I agree. I do, but I think he tried behind the scenes. He did. I think he would have tried. Like, but Nintendo said, no. We gotta charge. We gotta charge Ben. And then if that's the final decision, then he had to go along with it.
But
You
ultimately,
cannot.
like we would never know because like it's not
Yeah,
that's
he's gonna be
what's like
in deep
never
shit if he
mentioned.
said, "Yeah, imagine if he said in public like, oh yeah, I don't agree with head office. I really don't."
I tried,
You would have,
guys.
you,
You got
you
fired
would have
even
got,
early.
yeah, you would have gotten fired exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, so he says now it's time for the next generation of leadership, and Devon's track record speaks for itself. She's an exceptional leader, and her promotion is a testament to her strong performance and strategic contributions to the company's growth. I have full confidence that she will guide the company to even greater heights. I'm humbled and excited to take on this new role, she said. Doug has been a fantastic mentor, and I look forward to building on the incredible foundation he has helped establish. With characters and worlds that offer something for everyone, my focus will be continuing to build on Nintendo's legacy of surprising and delighting our longtime fans, while at the same time welcoming new players to our family. As of right now, like I said, we don't know too much about her. All we know that is that she's been there for a long time, and since 2006, and she's been there for almost 20 years. Next year will be 20 years. And with that, that's a big and long track record. And hopefully, like, we're not gonna get a whole bunch of like Princess Peach games, okay? I don't want a whole bunch of Princess Peach games to be popping up. All right. And if you're gonna have Princess Peach games, at least put her in a bikini. You already did that with the swimsuit version of Daisy in Mario Kart World. Just do it to Peach and do it to Pauline. Woo, Pauline got a big dump truck too. All right, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I don't think there's gonna be like a major shift when it comes to content because, like, at the end of the day, it's Japan who's deciding that. I mean, if there's really like she's woke and feminist and all that, I don't think we'll be getting a Fortune's Weave, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. So there's that. So it's like I think that it's not. I don't see any major shift when it comes to content with this, change in structure in Nintendo of America. If it's in Japan, yeah, sure. It's like I can see it. I can see it happening where like if it's a woke feminist, but nah. For America, I perceive Nintendo of America just like translating what Japan wants in English. That's all there are essentially.
Yeah. And to be honest, I think you're right. I think it's gonna be business as usual.
Yeah.
And whenever my company got bought out, and whenever like my company bought out a bunch of other companies and shit like that, it's usually just business as usual. Do not like change the it's one person getting promoted. It's not like you're fucking absorbing another company, right? But when that does happen, it's like, hey, this person's getting promoted, business as usual. Want to see our numbers up. Nintendo has been doing really well despite all the backlash. People are still going to buy it and stuff like that because there is, no matter what, they're going to be fanboys that will buy their consoles, right? For me, am I a Nintendo fanboy? No, but I bought it and I have 2 Switches and stuff like that, 2 Switch 2s. And it's just like, I am very critical and I critique and I will talk down to like people who are like,
Yeah.
hey, $80 game, that's fucking expensive, man. Like I think $70 should be like at your top, but yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. And I do agree with you.
Yeah, and like, because like we also a lot of people also have the issue with the game key card, right? I personally, I don't perceive it as a really really big deal, but I've seen some articles where developers are starting to push back on that. It's like people are saying, "Oh, developers are so cheap; they don't want to put the additional space to their game." I think the argument, the reason why a lot of devs want the game key card is because I think it's been proven, yeah, factually that the games run better if they are saved directly into the hardware of the Switch 2 rather than just being in the cartridge. That's why a lot of them favor the game key card, not because of trying to save cost and all that. So there's also that too. With
Like
regards
we
to
we do know that like Square, like for Final Fantasy 7 remake Intergrade, they said that they did want it to fit the game into the key card. They did the best they could, but like the lowest that they were able to package is at 90 gigs, and the maximum that it can fit is 64.
64,
So
yeah.
So I think if Nintendo is actually serious about this, I think what they can do is make it the 128. Make it 128 gigs. Look, we have micro SD cards that are like 4 terabytes.
Yeah.
Right? So and technology will only get better and better and better. And I think maybe
Yeah.
I guarantee you they can potentially make 128 gig key card basically actual games versus game key cards. But
Yeah.
like for me, if one just tells like, oh, if you buy the game instead of having a key card in there, it just gives me a download code. It's just like they're doing
Yeah,
that for a lot of other games already. Why don't you still have a download code instead of a key card so you can save money that way?
Yeah, but I think the game key card was also like, because people like the cat who's not very well averse in the internet, like when they buy a game and they expect like there's some sort of something tangible inside the game case. I think that's why they opted for the game key card for those people, instead of just
Yeah.
when someone buying Fortnite on Switch and find out it's just a code inside, there's nothing in there. So it's
Yeah.
to address that too, I think.
And
Yeah.
remember, I talked about this before. When you buy the Street Fighter 6 for the Nintendo Switch, it comes with a game key card, and it also comes with the DLC. The DLC is in the code. However, the DLC expires in 2 years. So that means that if you don't use the DLC, or let's say you buy it later on, like you buy it used or something like that, you can't have that the DLC is attached to it. So, and the fact that it expires in 2 years, I think it's sort of shitty in my opinion. But that's another topic for another time. But yeah, I agree with you. I don't think this is such a big thing. And someone mentioned in the chat, I think it was Ravnad, the fact that she's not a recent or new hire, which is a very, very good sign. She's been there for 20 years now. So she's been there for a long time. She has a track record. So the fact that she was promoted internally, meaning that she actually knows how to do her job. She's not a DEI hire. She's not a fucking, we need more affirmative action, more females in our company hire, which is good.
Yeah, for me, it's like, I think people are missing out that this is Nintendo of America. Let's assume that she's ultra super woke. I don't think Japan is gonna listen to her, man. I don't think. Peach is too sexualized. We have to tone down. It's like, nah, man. Japan is not gonna bend the knee. Not to
Nah,
one
man.
individual.
I need to see them titties. I need to verify and see them titties. All right.
Right. Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see. Yeah. So we read this one already, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think we're caught up on super chats. All right. Let's see. I think Capcom will be controlled for that. Yes, Capcom will be the one who's actually to blame for that one. Why does it have to expire? I think that's the weird shit, right? And I don't think how big is Street Fighter? Street Fighter 6 is under 64 gigs. Capcom should have been like, yeah, we're gonna put Street Fighter 6 in the actual cart instead of having a key card. It's under 64 gigs. It's between 50 and 60 gigs.
But yeah, like what I said earlier, people are bashing these devs like, oh, you should have put the entire game on there. The reason why they opted for key cards is they want people to put the game in natively inside the memory of the hardware itself, the Switch 2 itself. Because
in my opinion, it's not consumer friendly. In my opinion, it is developer friendly versus consumer friendly. It's because if that's the case, then I just feel like that the game is not actually on. It's not natively. It should run natively on the card. It shouldn't have to run natively on your like you have to look. It's just as a person that likes physical stuff, it sucks.
Yeah, I agree with that take for a long time. Like, if you could put it there, just put it there. But when the devs themselves are saying that it's been proven to perform better, significantly better if it's on the hard drive of the Switch 2 itself, then I can see why. Because like, even if let's say they put the entire thing in the cartridge, if it lags a lot worse compared to putting it natively in the hard drive of the Switch 2 itself, then yeah, I would go for the latter. I would, just for it to perform significantly better, for it to have the best experience.
Look,
so I'm kind of like in between. I'm kind of the fence sitting on this issue.
Okay. So what's crazy is that, look, I'm not sure how it runs on the Switch 2, but the fact that Cyberpunk 2077 is in the cart and Street Fighter is not.
Mhm.
it goes to show that like they can make it happen.
Yeah.
It
So if I get it, you're right on that, but I think that's a prevalent in terms of that. I think it's a Capcom problem for across all systems. As far as I know, like Monster Hunter Wilds is still running like shit on PC. Right?
well, it's all the fucking like
Yeah.
the fucking what's it called again,
Yeah.
the nouveau bullshit. Because they don't want
Yeah.
people to like rip off their games or some shit like that, right? Because if you actually
Yeah.
have the actual hardware, like let's say someone can potentially rip it directly from the
Yeah.
thing, right? Because they're afraid of copyright infringement. So I think that's I understand, but I think it's bullshit. That's what I'm trying to say. But like I
It's
said,
like the
Cyberpunk
devs could
2077 on the cart and it runs. I'm not
can
sure if it
runs
runs
up.
great. I'm not sure if it runs well.
Yeah, I've seen divided topics about it. I don't intend to buy Cyberpunk for Switch 2, but some people are saying it runs really well. Others saying it's not. So I don't know who to believe.
Yeah. Let's see. Only purchasing a license that can be subject to a subscription charges. Yeah, it's, the thing is like people are saying that when you're buying a game, the game does not belong to you. You're buying a license to play the game. Well, what's that saying then? If buying doesn't mean owning, right? Then pirating doesn't mean stealing, right? So it's just like, well, that means I can pirate the shit out of your game. And then I think that's what a lot of people are worried about, right? See, if they did use a drive method, those could hold enough additional memory that any save for that game could be on a jump drive instead of the console. Yeah, right. And I know like Nintendo has this thing called like cloud gaming, right? Like you can play like Resident Evil 4 or some shit like that, or Resident Evil 2 or whatever on a cloud saving. Like I think cloud game. Have you tried cloud gaming before?
Nah, not with the internet infrastructure here. No way.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try it. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Ironically, cartridges would last longer than disc. You can't scratch them. That's true. That's true. Like, and that's the reason why, like, I think Nintendo will always like have that cartridge thing in mind, is because like they were the first like cartridge thing that went all the way to the N64, and then Squaresoft was like, hey, we want to put Final Fantasy VII on a cartridge, and they're like, can you make a bigger cartridge? They're like, no, this is our max. It's like, well, if that's the case, then we're going with Sony. See ya. Just that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, but now they're going back to Nintendo though, because Sony screwed them over with FF16. They didn't sell enough copies with FF16, so they're back to diversifying. And I think they're quadrupling down on the Switch in particular.
Yeah. The key card to HDD argument is absurd since you can load the game from an SD card and an internal drive for much better performance. Yeah, and the thing is that like the Switch, the Nintendo Switch 2, let me go ahead and grab mine really quick. They have the Express SD. So this is my Switch 2. I have the Satisfy grip on this. This thing feels phenomenal. Of course, we're not, this channel is not sponsored by anyone besides ourselves. But the Satisfy grip, if you play to go, feels really good and it feels very natural. But yes, you open the back, and then over here, this red thing is the Express SD card. And this is the new one. They force you to buy the Express SD card to expand your memory. And this is 256. I believe that's the maximum right now, which is not even that much. 256 is not a lot, but this is the official Nintendo partnered one. But yeah, your regular SD cards will not work on this. You have to buy the You have to buy the Express one, which is a little bit more expensive than the regular ones. But yeah, I agree. Like, because you're just gonna load it in here anyways, right? And the Micro Express ones are pretty quick. Power my dick off. Power off. Wait. The cool thing about the Satisfy grip, you can have it on and you can dock it. You don't have to remove it, which is great.
Oh yeah. I think in the later half of the Switch life cycle, they feature grips that are like that. You don't have to remove them anymore.
Yeah. And that one is really good. It comes with a hard case too. It's awesome.
Yeah, but the thing is though, we've talked about this with like real life fake wizard when he was on. Like it's a nice to have. Like a portable console where you can play AAA games, but it's like, realistically speaking, you're not really gonna play them a lot per se. So that's why I don't.
No,
I
I would say
I
it's
haven't
it's
bought
more
the
for
grip
kids.
anymore.
It's more for kids. Like for me, I bought the grip is because like
Yeah.
I'm gonna use it when I'm flying. And the thing is like I might be going out to
I-
Florida
but
next
if,
month.
if you get to use it a lot, then fine. But for my case, nah, I'm pretty much
Yeah.
at home all the
Like
time. And
like
I
for
play my
me,
games
like
at home all the time.
I remember when the Switch first came out, like I would bring my Switch to work every single day, and
Yeah.
we would play Smash Brothers like at our desks with people who have them.
Ah,
Right.
nice. Okay, that
So, like,
becomes worth it. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
So it's sort of like, do you know what was cool?
Yeah.
Did you ever have a 3DS or Nintendo 3DS?
Yep. I still do. I still have it.
Remember, like my brother has my 3DS XL, I have the extra large one, the blue
Yeah,
one.
I have it. Yeah.
And what's really cool is the me interactions when you have it enabled and you can meet me's from around the world. People are still
Oh, okay.
doing that. Like have you ever turned
I
that
never
on?
tried it.
Okay, so especially if you go to theme parks, like I remember one time I brought it to Disney Disney World. I had it with me, and I kid you not, I met like 20 people from Japan. And like that's just from Japan. So like it's really, really cool. And I wish they would bring that feature back. But like I'm not sure when they're gonna sunset like the 3DS stuff. But like yeah, I thought that was really cool. Like you have your me and then like you walk around and it's like, hi, I'm from Japan. And you talk to like a bunch of them and like you get like unlockables and stuff like that. Like Nintendo was really cool when they did that, but like right now, like the like I said, and when like you said, when the real fake wizards here, right now, currently, the Nintendo Switch 2, I cannot recommend it to you guys. I cannot.
Yeah.
The only thing that I can recommend you is if you are one, a big Nintendo fan. You love Mario Kart.
Yep.
And what are
Donkey
the
Kong
exclusive
Bonanza.
games on it right now? Donkey Kong Bonanza is a very good game. All right.
Mhm.
Mario Kart World has gotten updates. There was like an update early this week. It's a pretty good update. Mario Kart World has been really fun. I like it. Even though like
Yeah.
there's a lot of stuff I don't like, I still like it.
And Metroid Prime 4 is, I think, just around the corner.
Yeah,
It's not that
Metro
far
Prime Metro Prime 4 is coming out soon. You have Kirby Air Riders that's coming out, and you
Yeah,
have
definitely.
Pokemon Legends ZA is coming out. So more exclusive games are coming out. But I would say, are those games console buyers, console pushers? I think Metro Prime 4 is. And I'm not sure if Kirby Air Riders is, but if they have like a new 3D Mario, I think that would be a very good console pusher. But in my opinion, I think the best console pusher of all time would be the next Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Right. And we talked about this when Real Fake Wizard was here. Why would you buy a Nintendo Switch and play a inferior version of that game where you could, on the Switch 2, where you could play it like any other console, like higher fidelity, better frame rates, right? And a lot of the games do not support 120 hertz.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's as right now,
Yeah, it's
like
more of it's really more of the portability. But again,
Yeah.
it's like I don't value portability as much now as I did like even just 2 years ago. It's like for me, it's like it's incredibly overrated. Like example,
Yeah.
you're gonna go on a trip on a weekend. You're not gonna do an entire run of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on a weekend. Like, yeah, right. It's like it's not the value proposition. Portability is not as big as I thought it was. Like it sounds great in theory, but in actuality, it's not really all that of
Yeah.
a big value proposition.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the 3DS is already disconnected from the Nintendo Online Store. Yeah, so it's basically dead. In my opinion, like here's the thing though. I heard people had been modding the shit out of the 3DS. I want to see how they're modding it. Like what kind of software they're putting into it, making it cooler. Like you can play a bunch of different games. But yeah, like if that's the case, like I'll ask. Like my brother still has it because like when he went to China, he borrowed it, and I gave him like Smash Brothers. I gave him like a bunch of Pokemon games and stuff like that, so he played with it. But if that's the case, like, if you can mod it and sort of like reuse it for something else, like, I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, man. If you want to switch to, yeah, I would say if you want to switch to, wait until if Legends ZA does not interest you, Metroid Prime 4 does not interest you, Kirby Air Riders does not interest you. Those 3 games that are coming out does not interest you at all. Wait till next year.
Yeah,
Because
I
next
would
year,
wait until
the Dusk Bloods is coming out next year. For if you
And-
like Dark
and-
Souls games.
for me. Fortune Sweep for me, that's really really huge. And I'm waiting for the upgrade for Three Houses. I'm sure when Fortune Sweep like gets official.
Oh yeah, Fortune's Weave. Yeah.
So they're gonna we've upgraded three houses in the Switch too. So I'm definitely getting that instantaneously, for sure. Yeah.
There's also the fact that copies of games, movies are legal if you own the original. My copy of Final Fantasy VII is scratched and I won't play, so I downloaded the ROM. Yeah, like that was the original thing. It's like, hey, you can't play the ROM unless you own a copy of it. Yeah. I have the entire Nintendo collection from the dawn of time right over there. Right over there. Like, I have all the exclusives. It's over there. Like, you guys can't see it. I can't prove that I have it. That's all over there. Right?
Put the camera like that.
Yeah. But yeah, man. But speaking of, I forgot. I do want to talk about something that I forgot already. Fuck. I'll come back to me. I completely forgot what I was gonna talk about. But yeah, I would just wait. I would just wait for next year for Nintendo. If none of those games actually interest you, like, I would just wait. There's gonna be a lot of. I guarantee you, there's gonna be other bunch of games that are gonna be coming out. More Nintendo Directs and stuff like that. I want to get all of my 3DS repaired and modded OD. Hell yeah, man. Me too. If there is a crackdown on ROM sites, it affects people that can otherwise legally download those ROMs, not just thieves. Yeah, exactly. I used to use carry ROMs a lot. I'm not sure that's still around. But yeah, I used to do ROM stuff all the time. But I'm playing the games that I used to play. I'm not playing the games that, like, I play the games that I owned, right? I'm not playing the games that, like, oh, I never tried this game before. Let's go and try it. Like, no, all the games I'm playing is the game I grew up with.
Mhm.
Let's see. I lost all of my old games in the fishing accident. I promise I had all of them. Yeah, man. See. It'd be cool if I can get the old store back for a free plus play all of the games online with rollback netcode. I would twist my nipples. Oh man. Imagine if you can get playing what's it called again? Killer Instinct 1 with native and rollback netcode. And you play KI1. That'd be crazy. That'd be really, really good. All right. See. Let's go and talk about. This. I think this is quite interesting. Yeah. Let's go and talk about this. All right. Let's go and bring this up here. So, Gerard the Completionist made a video. And he basically explained it in a 45-minute video. So I'm going to bring up this tab over here. It's a 45-minute video of him saying that you deserve answers. And here's what he said. Hey, everyone. It's been a long time, and I know you all have lots of questions. I want to say from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry for everything that happened 2 years ago. I hope that I can finally clear up any questions you might have and earn back your trust. Link below. So, Grae, you watched the entire video.
Yeah, I did.
Is this guy done? Is he cooked?
Okay. In my opinion, it's like, yeah, I think he acknowledged, like, he didn't say, "Oh, I didn't make any mistakes." Like, kind of like the first time he did it, like he kind of, there was a sort of like a denial phase back in the day, but he did admit it in this video. I watched the entire thing, so he did acknowledge, like, yeah, at some point I really tried to conceal that it hasn't been donated yet. So he kind of acknowledged that and like he kind of explained his thought process back then. Like, it's hard to provide to give the amount of money he accumulated to these charities. That's because, like, for the charities, like, it's such a tiny amount, so they weren't really paying attention to him and stuff like that. But he still should have been transparent about it. So he kind of admitted to everything in the end. So I think it's okay. Maybe there's something I'm missing here, but I think this is like the legit apology he should have done. And he kind of said like there was a lot of legal issues that was preventing him from saying what he wanted to say in this video right now. And for me, I'm still in between. It's like I don't know what to feel, but I think at this point, I think he deserves to to come back on the YouTube space, which I'm pretty sure he intends to. It's just that he lost his company, he lost all of his friends and employees because of what happened. So he's coming back like by himself again. So kind of like us, kind of like what we're doing on YouTube, like uploading videos on our own stuff like that. So I think he already, I think he kind of learned this lesson already. He lost so much already. I think he got stripped of everything.
So
So
some people are asking in the chat, what did he do?
what did he do? He for the longest time, like he did a lot of fundraising activities, like Indie Land and other charity events to um what was the disease of his mom who passed away?
The
I
dementia?
forgot.
I forgot what it was.
Yeah, the dementia stuff. So for the longest time, he was saying that he's been saying, "Oh, we've been donating to these various charities thanks to the funds you guys have been raising to the people who've been supporting him." But all this time, it was accumulating in a bank account, but he never really ended up giving it. So he admitted in his latest video that there was a time he really didn't know that it was not being given. But there was a time that he did knew, but he still chose to keep it concealed to the general public. So he did admit to that. So yeah, I said I should have been more transparent. I shouldn't have I should have owned up to my mistakes and told everyone the truth. And I really then when he tried to tried to give it right away, he was being, further scrutinized by Carl Jobs and Mudahar, which it's kind of wild because those two also have their own controversies right now. Like for Carl Job, I spent an hour, dude, talking about this response video, which was really shitty. And like right now, he's still dodging Billy Mitchell with regards to paying Billy Mitchell back. Like he's transferring his assets to his wife so that he doesn't have to pay Billy Mitchell. And then as for Mudahar, he got caught lying about his engineering credentials. He's been lying for like 15 years.
Is he on the H-1B visa? Oh shit!
Look, about the Mudahar. I never got a chance to talk about Mudahar. So Mudahar has been doing content for the longest time. Like back when he was in high school or in college, he's been making Facebook videos, a lot of like casual let's play videos, him talking about his life. Look, I get it at that point if he was like inflating his credentials back then. But for him to be carrying it over until he got caught this year, it's like for me, it's like, yeah, dude. I think that's too much. Back when he was a kid, yeah, sure, you can say, I was a kid. I said and did a lot of stupid shit, so I'll own up to that, and I'm sorry. But the fact that he kept rolling with it until he got caught by Nicandros about it, so it's like, yeah, it's like I always got burnt out by Mudahar's content because like it's kind of like the everyday slop content, and it's like, it's like. It never really dawned upon me that he was like a scammer, but maybe I should have given his him pretending to say that, oh, YouTube is not my
Do not
job.
redeem. What are you doing? Do not redeem. You think he was a scammer?
Like,
look, all jokes aside, I'm just messing around, man.
Yeah, and I know it's like Mudahar's content's like, the everyday shit. Like it's like I got burnt out with it eventually, but only for someone to actually dig deeper than he was a fake engineer. Like he never even finished a semester in engineering. Like he quit in less than a semester. Then he's claiming that like he's a full-on engineer. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I told you, Phil, earlier. It's like a lot of these pioneer YouTubers are falling from grace recently. Like I think that's the side effect of becoming successful too early on YouTube. Like you become complacent, it gets over your head to the point where like you kind of fall from grace eventually.
Yeah.
Like, and I also mentioned like before, like I used to look up to, well, definitely not anymore, with Review Tech USA back in high school. It's like, damn, in the 0.001% chance I become a YouTuber one day, it's like I gotta be like Review Tech USA, but definitely not anymore.
Oh, Review Tech USA.
Definitely not anymore.
Who the fuck is Alec Baldwin's finger?
Yeah, and the way it's like he was shitting on Erica Kirk when she was making that monologue about when her husband
What
just
a
died.
terrible human being.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
But yeah, man.
and, like,
So he did make an apology. I guess it's not an apology video, but it's more like it is sort of an apology. It's more like a you deserve answers video. It is on YouTube. It is up right now, and it has
Yeah.
33,000 likes and 3,000 dislikes. And he put out this whole entire thing. Over a year of silence, I finally have the opportunity to tell you my complete side of the story about everything that happened with the Open Hand Foundation and Indieland. I know many of you have been waiting for answers, and I know that you're angry and feel betrayed. You deserve the full truth about what went wrong, why it took so long to donate the money, and what's been happening during my year away from YouTube. This isn't easy to talk about, but I owe it to everyone who supported me and donated to the Indie Land over the years. The money did not go to charity. Oh, sorry, the money did go to charity. My bad. All 600,000 was donated to the Association of Frontal Temporal Dementia, and it was matched to a total of 800,000 that has helped over 750 families dealing with dementia. Excuse me. At the full support, showing exactly how your donations made a real difference. And basically, when it comes down to donating to charity, you can actually check the records, the tax records, to show whether or not you donate. Since it's charity, you can actually go and check it. And people are like, "Hey, this guy hasn't donated anything yet," so that's how he got caught.
Yeah.
But that doesn't excuse the moral failures I made along the way. I lied to you about having charity partners when I didn't know the money hadn't been donated yet. I should have been transparent from the beginning about the struggles we were having to find the right organization to work with. This video is completely unfiltered and contains everything I legally can share with the Department of Justice investigation, what really happened behind the scenes with my family's charity, the mistakes I made, the truth about the allegations that have been made against me. So basically, this is the archives of the financial records evidence. So basically, everything is there now. He's being transparent. You can see everything, and it actually timestamps everything. And some people are commenting, right? So it looks like he's getting a lot of more support than he is people who are not supporting him. Don't worry, Muda's not an
Muda's
engineer.
not an engineer either.
He's completed the apology.
Yeah. Will make this really interesting if like Billy Mitchell reaches out to him. Hey, Gerard, like, I'm gonna help you file a case against Carl and Mood. that's gonna make it a lot more interesting. Because I think Billy Mitchell's really pissed with Carl right now, especially with Carl's latest video, kind of like even going after Billy Mitchell's mistress and stuff like that. So it's, I think it's a possibility that Billy Mitchell will reach out to him too. So, and Mura and Carl really went too far, because there's later on in the video, in the middle of the video, Gerard says which a video I watched too. Like there's an account who really broke down why Carl and Mura kind of went too vindictive, and they didn't know what they were talking about anymore. It's like the CPA kind of broke down the difference between filing taxation and filing income and expenses. Which as someone who studied business in college, there's definitely a difference there. And given Murar didn't even graduate college and Carl didn't know what he's talking about either, so they went too hard on Gerard. That's why I'm more leaning towards I think Gerard kind of learned this lesson already. I think he deserves a second chance. He owned up to everything already. I'm leaning more towards that. Maybe there's something I'm not seeing. Maybe chat says, "Oh, great, you're not seeing this part." Blah 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 blah. I think he's learned his lessons.
Yeah, so right over here it says, "Man, maybe drama slop YouTubers aren't trustworthy." Look, there are a lot of people online. You're not sure where they are and stuff like that. There are people who will say one thing and do something else. Take a look at Pirate Software, and it's just like there's a lot of stuff that people have done, but some people are saying that this feels like an honest apology. Like even one of the comments to say, "I came in feeling cynical, but leaving feeling like you came across as genuine and your apology was real." And I'm sorry that I got caught apology. Thank you for sharing and welcome back. So to be honest, I never followed this guy. But wasn't this guy a part of Brosk thing? If you don't like it, don't watch Peace. Like I already automatically don't like him. So I now here's the thing. Stuttering Craig, like he's done stuff with him before. Like they're acquainted. Like they've done stuff in real life
Yeah.
before.
Okay. What did Craig? Did you get a chance to talk with Craig about this or not
I
yet?
haven't talked to him about it. I probably talk to him about it.
Okay.
Probably. It
In the
might not
next
come
Side
up to be
Scrolls?
honest. It might.
Okay.
Well, the next side scrolls will probably be in October when
Well,
I'm going to be on. But we probably won't talk. This topic probably will not surface. Like it won't come
okay.
up.
Okay. Yeah. My take on that is like he wasn't really actively like he was beside Frost at the time when Frost went that deranged rant about sexism in
Mhm.
gaming. He was like pretty quiet about it. He wasn't the guy he wasn't the other guy was, oh, talk to him, Frost. He wasn't there. He was just pretty quiet. So I
Yeah.
don't blame him for getting a paycheck during that time. It's like who if I were in his position, it's like, oh shit, I ended up working with a woke person who's gonna destroy everything. It's like I wouldn't have anticipated that either. So
Yeah.
I don't really blame him for that. Like he wasn't actively going with Frost's narrative.
Yeah.
So
But
yeah,
like the thing is that like to be honest, I don't watch his stuff. I don't know too much about him anyways. It's just like
Yeah.
I hear stuff about him. I know like he does like
yeah.
video game content and stuff like that. But like I'm
Yeah,
not sure if
that's
he's
the thing.
woke or anything like that either.
That's the thing about YouTube. It's like you think like 1.4 M subscribers. There's a lot of people with like millions of subscribers, but you've never heard of them. Like I've never heard of iDubbbz until the Ethan Klein situation. Like this guy's like the super big time YouTuber. It's like really, I never heard of this guy. Like I only heard of him when he did the Content Cop 3 with Hassan. I never heard
Mhm.
of him at all in my entire existence, in my entire stay in the internet until that situation came up. So
Yep.
like you would think like these people are super super big, but in the greater scheme of things in the wider world, 1 million subscribers is still like a drop in the bucket.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh, we do have, I guess you say, sort of breaking news. Recently, we found out that Asmon Gold's dad passed away
Yeah,
from
yeah. I feel bad for him. Yeah.
what's it called, like a pancreatic cancer, and he passed away, I think, last Tuesday. And he's been taking a break from streaming because he's been helping his dad and stuff like that. So,
Mhm.
rest in peace, Asmon's dad. But Asmon Go teases the return to streaming and YouTube in the upcoming week. And he says he's coming up, and he says that I have to finish Witcher 3 first. I'm almost at the DLC. So once
I
he's
can relate.
finished with what blood and wine or whatever it's called, and then the other DLC, he'll be coming back, which is cool. And the thing is, he has a lot of stuff that he's probably going to be talking about too. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna
Like-
be coming back. And the thing is that that video that I made talking about how I made ProZD quit Twitter. I mean, yeah, I made him quit
Yep.
Twitter.
Mhm.
Asmongold liked it. Did I tell you that?
When you uploaded it on X, or you mean he
On-
commented on the video?
No, when I uploaded it, when I showed that I uploaded it, because I linked it to my my YouTube channel, right?
Oh, okay.
So the thing is that like most of the time when Asmongold likes something, he talks about it. So like, I don't think he's gonna talk about it, but because that's such a long that's like what,
Yeah,
3
that's
weeks old
ancient
now.
history already.
Yeah,
it's ancient
especially
history
with like internet drama, it's like a day is like it's so much new shit coming out, especially like everything that's been
Yeah,
online and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah.
man, I'm glad he's coming back. I watched the video of where he talked about his dad and stuff like that as well. So he's
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
did,
coming
I
back.
did too.
But yeah, man, that's good. I'm glad he's doing well, man. I'm glad he's doing well.
Mm.
But yeah, I will just for fun reach out to Tectone, okay? For fun. Reach out
Holy
to
shit,
Tectone.
that's gonna be insanely big.
I'll reach out to Tectone. Hey, man.
Yeah.
Been following you since the Genshin Impact days and stuff. So we have this like tiny podcast thing that's called Project Eggroll. I'm just wondering if you want to come on. He's
Yeah.
probably not going to respond to it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like because we interacted before, like on X and stuff like that. Like he called me out for being like a
Okay.
gooner and stuff like that, and how like I watch a lot of like degenerate porn and stuff. But yeah, I'm also gonna be reaching out to Kirsha as well. I'm probably gonna reach out to Kirsha about if she wants to come on. I know that I think she's East Coast, so we'll see. But
Okay.
Hell yeah, man. All right. I don't think we have anything else, but thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Shout out everyone's been hanging out. Everyone on Rumble, everyone on X and on YouTube. Thank you guys for all the support tonight. Thank you. 21 Palika, Phil's cousin, Hollow Ninja, Galo Kada, Mitchell Fields, Blair White, Mad Frog, Westward Smiles, X in Wonderland. Thank you. Super Asian Man, War Wizard 994 says Beardo's fat. Thank you. Jackie Chan. Thank you for all the support. But Grae, what are you doing? Where can people find you, man?
Yeah, I've been working on my Trails in the Sky video for the past few days. So yeah, I'm already 8 pages in, so I think I still have so much more to say. So I think it's gonna be a longer video than usual, maybe 20 to 25 minutes. So I'm going to finish it by hopefully Monday, Tuesday the latest. So there's that.
Okay.
Then I'll go back to be making more regular content. But I am excited for Final Fantasy Tactics, so I might jump into that right away. But at the same time, I'm not gonna rush it like Trails, what I did for Trails in the Sky.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm thinking about doing more regular stuff. It's like I was not expecting that Ghost of Yotape video to to take off the way it did. That was pretty nutty. 5K.
Yeah.
That's a lot for us. For chat, like 5K views, that's not a lot. For us, that's a lot. Okay. So I'll figure out like maybe even go back to doing some video game live streams when I'm done with Trails in the Sky. But
man.
Trails in the Sky. Look, I highly doubt there's gonna be another game that's gonna beat it for my game of the year. So if you haven't already, jump in. It's like it's the remake of the very first entry of a long franchise. It's like FF7 remake, but at the very beginning. So yeah, I highly recommend it. Like I have barely little bad things to say about it. Yeah, that's about it for me.
Hell yeah, man. And we got what's it called 21 months from Nagranal says, why are you Grae? Why are you Grae? But thank you, Nagranal, for the 21 months. Thank you. And what's it called again? You guys can catch me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chen. You can find me tomorrow, Mr. Phillip Chen #2 early. There will be an Asian Dad Reviews Rush Hour 3 tomorrow.
Nice.
So that will be also be on the lookout for that. Go ahead and follow me on X and stuff like that. Oh, the thing I wanted to talk about. Have you been keeping up to date with our Instagram?
No.
All right, let me. So you know that video that I shared on X where even the creator of Stellar Blade liked it.
Mhm.
That video has gone viral on Instagram.
Okay, let me open Instagram right now. Crap, I'm logged out.
Okay, so I can tell you the numbers right now. Okay. So, or unless you want to look it up, I can tell you numbers right now. I have it on my phone.
Wait. Wait, it's asking for OTP. Give me a moment. OTP.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah. So
okay, wait. Okay, okay, wait. 29543. Okay, logging in.
Look at our followers and look at our highest viewed video.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, internet getting okay. Oh yeah. Wait. Highest viewed video. Yeah, how do you filter this to? Is it the very first one? The 19K likes?
No.
Is that the one?
Wait, 19K likes. I'm not sure how much likes it is. Let me see. 59,000 likes.
Okay, where is that? Why can't I see it?
It's not.
Wait,
it's not the pinned. It's not the pinned ones. It should be the one that it's the one where she's wearing the Nikkei outfit.
Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Okay. How?
You probably can't tell how.
How did it get so viral?
I don't know. I don't know how it got so viral. So in the past month, we've gone from 700 subscribers to followers to 2,400 followers.
Yeah.
That video alone has gotten 2 million views.
Wait, where do I see the views? Why can't I see the views?
You probably can't see the view on desktop, but you can see it on you can see it on mobile.
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
so-
I do. Okay. Yeah, 2 million. Holy
Yeah,
shit,
so it has 59,000 likes, 1,200 comments, what's it called again? 393 reposts and 67,000 shares. Yeah, this one, like, yeah. So and they're going back to looking at all the other videos as well. Like even our older ones have like 12,000 views now. Like even the one where the one with Krista. I don't know how much that one has, but like they're going back to looking at our older stuff too. So like it's getting a lot of views on it. So which is pretty. So yeah, the one with Krista has like 6,000 views. But yeah, it's like. Yeah.
Are we eligible for
monetization? I don't know how monetization works, but
yeah,
yeah,
I have no idea for Instagram. That's the thing. I have no idea.
So like on the professional dashboard, it says in the past 30 days, you've gotten more than 1.5 million views. So just
yeah, that
yeah.
But yeah, I've been like I know this video has been uploaded for quite some time now. It's like that's the weird thing about this,
it's our last video. It's been it's the most recent video. It's been uploaded, but it's been uploaded for a while now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing, guys. For those aspiring to be, doing these things, like you will never know. You will never know which one takes off and which doesn't. Like just keep trying. Just keep trying to keep getting better. Keep doing your thing. And
what do you mean? We're cheating? What are you talking about? Cheating? Oh shit, man. Do you guys like funny video game commentaries? So we typically do. We do them ourselves, but we watch them from time to time. Like I watch Donkey. Donkey's funny.
Yeah, and like if you want more of the Gen Z type, I recommend Fleekazoid. If you're
Fleekazoid's great.
Super fast paced, super Gen Z humor. Fleekazoid is also good. But for those who follow me, it's like I'm more of like the kind of like serious breakdown of video games. So that's what I do. So I'm doing Trails in the Sky right now, first chapter.
Yeah, like and if you're following me, then what's it called again? I'm not sure why you're following me. Just, like I'm a degenerate, so like you guys probably shouldn't follow me. But yes, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone's being hanging out. We are gonna have on Vera Dark in the future. I think it might be after until she beats maybe a Silent Hill F. I'm not sure, but she said that she is. Let me see what exactly she said. I'll actually read it to you guys now. So I said that she said I'm definitely up for it. You just have to let me know what days and times you have available. And I let her know that we typically go live on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern. She said, thank you. Saturdays are major streaming days for me, and that's directly in my time slot. She's 7 to 12 p.m. 7 p.m. to 12 a.m. Eastern. So that'll be tough for me, but when there's a free Saturday off in the future, I'll let you know. So basically, I told her, yeah, that's great, but we can also accommodate you on Fridays as well if needed. But yes, she already said yes. So she's probably gonna follow up, and we're gonna have Jay on as well in the future and stuff like that. I'm gonna reach out to Kirsha, and I'm just gonna throw a noodle over at Big Egg Tectone to see if he wants to come on. But yeah, he doesn't know who we are. But
yeah, he doesn't know who we are. Absolutely, yeah.
We'll see. But anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. If you guys haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. As of right now, I think we are rating you guys over to double checking right now. We're rating you guys over to Yellow Flash. I think that's the only person that's on right now. And let me double check. Yeah, I think it's Yellow Flash. Yeah, you guys will be redirected to Yellow Flash. Go and check that out. We will be back next Saturday with more Project Eggroll. We'll keep you guys updated if anything changes. But yes, shout out to everyone hanging out. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you all the mods for dropping links and everything like that. Thank you guys, and we will see you guys next time. Take care. See ya.